And Bailey Tire and Auto for service to keep handy for those times when your luck runs out on the road. Refresh at the Speedway Cafe with a dine-in meal or a round of carry-out with a variety of specials to keep you going. Go with Bailey.
Your tax pros at 672 West Main Street in Lander, Wyoming can handle all your tax needs. Whatever your situation, we know what to do. Call 307-856-2256 today to schedule an appointment. H&R Block is open Monday through Friday, 9 a.m. to 3 p.m.
Central Wyoming College now offers Bachelor of Applied Science degrees in Early Childhood Education and Organizational Management and Leadership, with an emphasis in outdoor education, tribal leadership, or business and entrepreneurial leadership. CWC offers 3 ways to learn: online, virtual, and in person. Learn, grow, lead, and advance at Central Wyoming College. CWC is leading the way with expanded programs in the Bachelor of Applied Science degrees.
Good evening, Tiger sports fans. Lander Valley football is on the air today from Buffalo, Wyoming at Mike Moon Field. The black and gold clad Buffalo Bison are at center field now at the 50-yard line with the Lander captains. We're going to have the toss of the coin here. Ernie over and Shawn O'Brien with you, bringing you the football action tonight from Buffalo. And Shawn, this could be a good one.
This definitely could be. Let me double check my levels there. There we go. Yeah, I think that this game is really promising for Lander. Buffalo's rush defense isn't crazy great, and I think that that's going to be one thing that Lander tries to exploit here, but I'm unsure if Buffalo's offense is going to be prepared for what Lander throws at, and we'll see what happens here.
Yeah, when we look at the statistics in the games that have been played so far, and Buffalo comes in with a record of 2-1, they do 177 yards in rushing offense, and they allow 180 yards. So that gives the Tigers an opportunity in passing. They average 138 yards a game, and they allow 88 yards a game. And something that might give Lander a little advantage tonight is starting to sprinkle a little bit. The weather forecast says there's an 80% chance of rain tonight. It's already rained today. The bleachers are soaking wet, and we'll see how that goes as the game progresses.
Yeah, it was soaked when we got here and we sat down in our bleachers. I still have a wet butt from it, so we're going to have to deal with that. And it looks like Lander's going to receive on the, if you're listening on our radio program, 93.1 KFCW, Lander's going to receive, moving right to left. Buffalo's going to kick off, moving left to right. And we got a pretty good field right here, a pretty good spot on the field with right in front of the 50-yard line. Couldn't get any better.
Yeah, and Lander will be going to the north, right to left here at Mike Moon Field. We're about 22 minutes away from the start of this game, and just to give you a little bit of background on these two teams, Buffalo has a high school student population of 343. Lander, on the other hand, 559 students. The population of Buffalo is 4,575 students. Lander has a population of 7,546 students. The elevation here at Buffalo is 4,646 feet above sea level. Lander, meanwhile, is 5,358 feet above sea level. The Tigers are dressed in their green pants, their white jerseys with green numbers trimmed in black and black helmets, and the Buffalo Bison are dressed in gold pants with black jerseys and white numbers trimmed in gold.
They look
that's
like
our color report.
Yeah, they look like Colorado Bison right here. I know that's kind of their whole goal, but they definitely look just like them. So I actually got a chance to sit down. Well, I guess I shouldn't say sit down. I got to talk on the phone with Coach Burton yesterday, and in forewarning, it was during the Riverton Homecoming Parade, so you can kind of hear some drums in the background. But he was pretty confident about how this game is going to go.
Oh, cool.
So I'm here with Coach James Burton and Coach Jim Burton, as many like to call him, and coming off a tough loss. Coach, what was the first thing you said to your team after the game was over last week?
Just that we need to get in the fight a little quicker. Once we kind of settled in and decided we wanted to play football, we were pretty competitive. But it just took, we're down 21-0 before we really kind of get going. Besides the first drive and the first defensive series, where we actually kind of held our own a little bit, but as soon as we gave up the muffed punt and good field position and a touchdown, felt like we had a major letdown for a few minutes or whatever, but it quickly got out of hand.
And I saw on your roster that you sent us that we're going to have a new starting quarterback this weekend. Tell me what made you choose that decision.
Big thing is just availability. For example, Bodie's got a thumb injury, and so that kind of gives us a problem. And so Pax is going to go ahead and get the start.
So what kind of offense should we be? I mean, I'm sure we'll see pretty much the same type of offense, but what's different about Paxton that maybe Bodie doesn't bring to the field as often?
Pax is a little more comfortable in the gun and has a little bit stronger arm. And so you're going to be the ability to throw is going to be more prevalent.
Awesome. Does that? I think one of Ernie and I's favorite things to talk about is just how explosive your wide receivers can be. They don't always get the ball, but Bryce Mason, Joel Jubber, those guys can really get open. And I wonder, is there anything maybe we can see them getting into open space through a passing play and maybe get some extra yardage that way this week?
Yeah, we're always looking to see what the defense will give us, for sure.
And Buffalo's tough. We've watched some of Buffalo's film. What's one thing that Buffalo does really, really well that you're going to be honing in on this week?
They are really big and physical, and they're pretty multiple in their formations. So they'll come out in lots of different formations. They don't necessarily have a ton of plays, but they'll run it out of almost any of their, I think it was like 15 formations. So, and they're pretty consistent. It's not like they have a favorite one. They run 20 of this, 20 of that, 15 of this. So they like to be multiple in their formations, but they're pretty consistent in the type of plays they run out of those.
And then last question here. You mentioned it earlier, so there were some mistakes last week. There was the muffed punt, and then as always, there's always penalties that kind of plague every now and then. What do you do in practice every week to really kind of drill that into their brains to get rid of those mistakes?
Biggest thing is just practicing how to do it correctly, whatever the mistake was. So, muff punt, you're going to field punts. If you drop a pass, you're going to catch more passes. You jump off sides, well, now you've got to have 5 get-offs in a row that you don't jump off sides. So we try to emulate the practice to whatever that mistake was so that they can learn how to do it right and do it repeatedly so that we don't repeat the results.
Awesome. Well, Coach, we'll see you down in Buffalo. We're excited. And go Tigers.
Yeah, go Tigers. Thanks.
Well, Ernie, you heard it there. I think that Coach really trusts Paxton with his arm, and I think that maybe we could possibly see some more passes than normal tonight. But like you said, the rain might halt that in its tracks.
Well, you never know until you get out on the field and start playing. There's rain puddles all over this stadium. So my guess is that the field is going to be a little bit wet, which would certainly help the Lander running game as it's harder on defense. This is a grass field. This is not a turf field, Shawn. So hopefully some of that moisture will have absorbed, but we'll just have to wait for the first couple of plays and see what the footing is like. Interestingly enough, here at Buffalo, they have everything outlined. It's not solid numbers, they're outline numbers, and even in the end zone, they have Buffalo and the Bison just in an outline. So it's harder to see that way. I think we'll have good visibility, however. We're right at the 50-yard line, and we're just about 17 minutes away. I did want to say a few things about the Bison and the Tigers. Last year, the Lander Tigers lost to Buffalo by a score of 21-29.
It was a close game.
2 years ago on this field, Lander won the game, which was great for the Tigers as they qualified for the state quarterfinals in that. They won 22-11. That's just what they needed on the scoreboard. This year, Buffalo comes into the record with a 2-1 mark. They defeated Newcastle 49-12. They defeated the Res Christian Colorado 20-0. And then last week they lost to Cody 7-34.
Yeah.
Lander, on the other hand, they opened the season with a 56-2 loss at Cody. then in their closest game so far this year, they lost in the last minute of play to Green River, 15-14. And then last week, they were shut out by the Powell Panthers. Head coach Ron Hammond is in his 12th year of the Buffalo program, and he has a record of 50 wins and 48 losses. And of course, Jim Burton here is 0-3 for the Lander Tigers.
And that's actually a great place to head into our Lander Journal Keys to the Game, brought to you, of course, by the Lander Journal newspaper. There's a great story in the newspaper this weekend about the football game last night. Wind River beating Big Piney at the home of the Cougars. And so if you can get a paper tomorrow, if you don't subscribe, you can go to 421 East Main Street in Riverton or call 307-856-2244 to do so. You can get the Ranger, Wind River News, or Lander Journal, but the Ranger and Lander Journal this weekend's got a big spread about Wind River. So keys to the game today, we already mentioned it. Penalties have to go down. That's been their biggest issue so far this year. And then Coach Burton actually mentioned it. They got to take what the Buffalo team is giving them, and they have to capitalize with whatever they can, whether it's running the ball or whether it's Paxton trying to throw the ball. They are just going to have to give the Buffalo Bison whatever they can that Buffalo's giving them. As far as Buffalo goes, their main goal is going to have to just stop the run. That's everybody's key to the game when they're playing against Lander. If you can stop the run, you can stop this team quite easily. Although so far, I have watched quite a few practice snaps, and they're not lining up in the I formation. A lot of shotguns, a lot of pistols so far in the practice warm-up. So maybe our keys to the game will have to do more about throwing through the air than they will on the ground, and that is our Lander Journal keys to the game. We'll be right back with our Sutherland starting lineup right here on our Hampton Inn & Suites pregame show.
The staff and board at the Fremont County Fair wish to thank everyone who attended the fair this year. Whether you enjoyed Family Day, a night event, entered a craft show, or showed your livestock, thank you for all your efforts. We'll be moving and grooving next year, so stay tuned.
Riverton Blowdorn Lumber is proud to support youth sports. Experience the Blowdorn difference. Quality products, design, delivery, and expert service. Blowdorn Lumber, 1202 North Federal in Riverton. Blowdorn Lumber. You need an oil change, but you don't have a lot of time. Expressway Lubes on South Federal in Riverton and Highway 789 in Lander provide a fast, professional lube, oil, and filter change. Expressway Lubes, locally owned and proud to support our local student athletes.
High Plains Power is a Touchstone Energy cooperative. What does that mean for you as a Rural Electric Association member? It all comes down to 7 principles: open membership, one voice, one vote, member benefits, independence, education, cooperation, and community. To understand how it all works, we're headed back in time. In 1879, electricity was in major cities, but rural areas were out of luck. In 1935, President FDR made it possible for companies to build power lines to unserved areas. By the time we hit 1941, some 400 electric co-ops had been organized to serve rural America, just like High Plains Power. For more information, visit highplainspower.org.
When repairs are complete after a collision, you expect your car, SUV, or truck to look like new. That's the service you'll receive at Stork Auto Body in Riverton. Professionalism and meticulous attention to detail. You can depend on Stork Auto Body, 841 Miniweb Avenue, Riverton.
Welcome back to our Hampton Inn & Suites pregame show right here at Mike Moon Field in Buffalo. We are going to be about 12 minutes away from kickoff here, and I think that's perfect timing to get right into our Sutherland starting lineup. Brought to you, of course, by Sutherland's Home Improvement Store. For everything you need, whether it's the hammer, the nails, the wood, or anything in between, be sure to visit Sutherland's on North Federal in Riverton. We already mentioned it a little earlier, but because of a thumb injury, quarterback Bodie Moffitt is not going to be starting tonight. It's actually going to be Paxton Hollingshed, not Paxton. Paxton. That's Paxton. What I got to keep remembering that myself. Starting at running back behind him is Braden Baker. We've seen a lot of great things out of him so far this year. The running backs to the left, Hunter Smith-Velarde, and on the right, Parker Burton. Hiking the ball to Paxton Hollingshed is going to be Caleb Hamilton. To the left of him is going to be ZM Cabrialis and Tristan Osborne on left tackle. And then on the right side of the center is going to be Gavin Romer and Cody Phillips, with Bryce Mason and Joel Jubber starting off at wide receiver. On defense, we have Caleb Hamilton starting at nose tackle, so he's going to be just switching spots at the center position. On the right tackle, it's going to be Tristan Osborne, and left end is going to be Bryce Mason. Bodie Moffitt is going to be playing at corner. He just can't throw the ball, so we're going to see if maybe that affects his catching ability, or maybe any holding calls might trickle into his thumb problems. We really won't know until we see it. On the other side, playing corner is going to be Barrett Moffitt. And then I love the names. I know that they all have their own names, but at bandit on the right side, it's going to be Hunter Smith-Velarde, and then the linebacker Joel Jubber and Braden Baker, and the stud position is going to be Caleb Larvey. We really liked Caleb on offense last 2 weeks ago when we called that game.
Yeah, we sure did.
And then the free safety, Landon Jones, is going to be playing behind the middle linebacker, Zayam Cabrialis. And I know I always say that wrong, so I apologize to Zayam's family. Do we have a starting lineup for Buffalo yet? I don't think
so. We have the major players who are going to play today, and the quarterback for the Bison is going to be a senior, 6'3", 195-pound Eli Patterson. In the backfield, we have number 21, Will Hammond. He's a senior, 5'8", 170 pounds. We also have in the backfield Thomas Wonka. He is a junior, 5'10", 160 pounds. On the ends, we'll have number 28, Joseph Connors. He's a junior, 5'10", 148 pounds. And we have number 11, Hazen Camino. We have two Camino boys on the football team, so we'll have to pay attention to which one is playing. And then on the receiving side, the wide receiver, Zane Huber. He is a junior, 5'10", 150 pounds. I mentioned Camino. He comes in, Hazen, at a senior, 5'11", 175 pounds. Their kicker is going to be Huber, and we'll see how that plays out here. We're situated at Buffalo High School. Buffalo High is up on the bluff to our right. The football field is, 100 or so feet below the high school. We are in southeast Buffalo, and right across a pasture from the football stadium, Shawn, is Interstate 25. So, a lot of folks driving by will see the lights of the football stadium and say, hey, there's a high school football game going on. So,
well, it is a really pretty place to play. We went through a lot of beautiful landscape to get here. Going to go through some beautiful landscape to get back. It is a really pretty field. My first time here, so good to know that Buffalo is as people told me it was, which is just as pretty. And the leaves are really changing colors out here. They're not doing so as much in Riverton, but the leaves are changing colors for sure down here. So that'll do it for our Sutherland starting lineup. I did want to mention one thing, Ernie. You mentioned a lot of seniors, and I'm looking down this roster. I see 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11 just on this front page here. So they are senior heavy. They have the experience. They've been together for a long time. The coach has been here for a long time. This team should come out and look complete. Whereas Lander, no matter how much they want to try to look complete, they're still putting together the pieces, which is going to be a major factor tonight. If they can put it together as well as they did against Green River, other than the last 43 seconds, of course, if they were to put it together like they did against Green River, we could have a nail-biter on our hands.
Yeah, and the Tigers don't have that many seniors on the team. They've got, 6 seniors on the team?
Yeah.
And none of those were starters last year. So it is each game the Tigers grow a little bit more with experience. And one of the things, Shawn, that we hope the Tigers can control tonight are the penalties. That really hurt them in their game against Green River.
And as you can tell, we are right by the band and we are right below the speakers. So if you are, if you got us loud in your headsets or loud in your cars, I do apologize. We're going to continue to try and beat out the speakers and the band. It's easier said than done, Ernie.
Yeah. And we're going to hear a lot of the Washington and Lee March Landers fight song. It's also the fight song of the Buffalo Bison. and it's playing in the background now as the Bison have entered the field. We're down to about 6 minutes away from the kickoff, and as Shawn indicated earlier, the Lander Tigers will be receiving. Buffalo won the toss and deferred to the second half. So Lander will be first out, and Bodie Moffett and Joel Jubber will be the backfield receivers on the kickoff for the Tigers.
We're going to let them get on with the national anthem here, and we'll take a quick break. We'll be right back with kickoff on 93.1 KFCW, and we're streaming on WYO Today's YouTube page.
WYO Glass wants to wish all the Lander Valley Tiger teams good luck this year. WYO Glass is locally owned and operated in Lander. They bleed green. Call or stop in today to get a quote on a window or get a quick fix on your window for a rock chip. WYO Glass is Lander.
From the wide open spaces to the canyon near you, Wyoming.com is reaching more homes and businesses than ever before. Now it's getting even better. Wyoming.com, expanding to an area near you.
When you purchase your car, do you know if you got the best payment possible? The answer is probably no. Oftentimes, your loan is packed with additional charges that can drive your monthly payment higher than it should be, costing you thousands of dollars more for your car. Hi, this is Patty, and here is your second chance to get the payment you deserve. Visit Atlantic City Federal Credit Union today for a courtesy loan review. We've helped our members save money by refinancing their vehicle with us. Now it's your turn. Open your eyes to a credit union. Atlantic City Federal Credit Union.
If your vehicle needs repair, you can depend on the crew at Extra Care Auto Repair. They can repair almost anything with wheels, gas, diesel, domestic, or import, and their work is top quality and reliable. Extra Care Auto Repair on North Federal in Riverton. Overhead Door Company of Riverton and Lander is your premier dealer for quality windows and doors, featuring quality brands like Anderson, Colby, Larson Storm Doors, and more. Overhead Door Company is proud to support our Fremont County student athletes.
At some point, everyone is a pedestrian.
When you're driving, yield to pedestrians.
Wear light clothing. Walk on a pathway instead of the road. Look out for pedestrians.
Avoid distractions like your phone.
Look out for pedestrians, they're everywhere. We are the Wyoming Indian Lady Chiefs. We need you in our stand.
B&M Septic and Excavation offers prompt professional service. Call them today for a quote at 850-2200. They serve far and wide across Fremont County and deep. B&M Septic and Excavation is proud to support Fremont County sports.
Ernie Over and Shawn O'Brien back with you at Buffalo High School at the Buffalo Bison and Lander Valley Tigers. We've had the starting lineup introduced to the crowd here, which Shawn surprisingly is really small. I was really surprised that there really aren't a whole lot of people here tonight in Buffalo for this game. I counted the Lander fans across the way, and there's 24 of them. Just a little bit more than that, the student body here at Buffalo High School. I think there's about 10 kids over there, and not that many people. So I don't know if it's the rain that scared people away.
It might be.
But anyway, we're just about ready to go. 1 minute, 52 seconds away. Buffalo will be kicking off to Lander, and Hazen Camino will be the young man from Buffalo who will do the kickoff chores. And deep back for Lander will be Bodie Moffett and Joel Jubber. They're not out yet.
I was about to say, they're still huddling up. They're having a brief conversation with special teams and defensive coaches there. And Maybe
well,
they're
that's
just getting hyped up.
Let's Buffalo get a little cool out there on the field. We still have a minute 20 to go on the clock before the official start of this game. We have mostly clear skies right now.
Don't jinx us.
But behind us, there's some storm clouds. So the forecast did call for some rain tonight, and maybe that's what's kept the crowd away. I know you mentioned it once before, but when we got here, they have aluminum bleachers just like we have at Lander Valley High School, and they were nice reservoirs of water all up and down the stadium.
Yeah, and if I pan this camera here, which if you're listening on 93.1, you don't know what camera I'm, but there's just puddles of water, everything. They must have brushed them off the grass before the game started onto the track on the side here. So I'm sure that the Buffalo team has been working hard to make this game workable on this grass, and it looks like we're getting ready to kick off a little early here.
And with the play-by-play action this evening, it's my pleasure to introduce Shawn O'Brate.
Well, Ernie, I appreciate you, man. We've been doing this for a whole year now. I actually looked back. We started calling games together week 4 last year, so this has been 1 year. As he kicks off, and Joel Jubber is going to take it, and he's going to run right up the middle. He just runs into a wall, but he tries to get around, goes right, ends up stopping and being stopped around the 20-yard line. We'll see where they place it.
Yeah, it's right on the 20. It'll be a 20-yard return for Jubber. Nice return to get the Tigers started. Now the Tigers just need some yardage here to gain a little confidence on their first drive.
Yeah, their special teams blocking didn't seem to want to block more than 2 or 3 players there. There was a line of black jerseys ready to get Jubber at the 20-yard line, so they got to fix that up right away. And it's actually going to be right around.
They're putting it back.
Yeah, that's around the 18-yard line. So lining up in the shotgun with one running back behind him. Tight formations on the side. Jubber on the right being the only wide receiver in the slot. And Paxton's going to step back. He's going to roll to the left. He's going to throw off his back foot. And Hunter Smith-Velarde drops the pass. That was actually a pretty good-looking pass for how awkward it came off of his hand and off of his foot. He was rolling left and throwing right. It's very difficult to do if you're right-handed.
Yeah, that's the first pass on the first play of the game that we've seen so far this year, Shawn.
Yeah, and I'm sure that, like we talked to Coach Burton about, he's going to try and trick them out a little bit here. They've been 99% run offense for this entire season. We'll see what they do here. Now Paxton lines up under center in the power I formation. He's got one running back in the backfield. Now he moves to the right, and it gets almost fumbled. And that looks like that was 34, Braden Baker. He got the quick handoff, moved left, and got tackled right away.
Be a loss of 3 on the play, and the Tigers now will have a third down and about 12 yards to go from their own 15-yard line.
And although they don't really keep this stat very often in high school football, I would imagine that Lander has probably had more third and longs than pretty much any other team in Class 3A. They kind of dig themselves in some holes. They've gotten out of it a few times here and there, but we're going to have to see them do it a lot tonight as Hollingshed gets right back under center. He's got a running back in the backfield, tight formation on the left, Jubber on the right, and another running back in the move, and now he steps back, throws it, right off the hands of number 4, and it gets intercepted by number 4 of Buffalo, and he's going to take it in for the easy pick 6.
Oh, that was Zan Huber who got the pick, and he got it right at the 20-yard line and turned to the left side, and that's not the way you wanted the game to start. A pick 6 for Buffalo, and quickly it's 6-0.
Yeah, Landon Jones, it just went right through his hands. And, we were talking about it. If this team is so run heavy, they should know that this offense is primed, or this weather is primed and ready for some run offense. Instead, they take 2 out of the 3 attempts on passes, and now they have to look at a 6-0 deficit just 1 minute and 6 seconds into the game. As the point after attempt is up, and it's good, making it 7-0. 10:53 to go in this first quarter, and Lander already looking up. We'll be right back on 93.1 KFCW.
Sports, events, and more? Download the WYO Today app. Now available on all platforms. Stream your favorite radio station, submit something to buy, sell, or trade for deals on the dial, or view contests and special coupons. Better yet, the WYO Today app is the best way to access free HD video of Fremont and Hot Springs County athletics. It's all at your fingertips. Head to your app store or visit wyotoday.com to download the Wyo Today app now.
Your car or truck is an investment. When it needs repairs, you need someone you can trust to do the job right. Take it to Gunners Automotive. They repair all makes and models of cars and trucks, from oil changes to brakes, tires, and more. Gunners Automotive, 856-2288.
Well, Ernie, we were right here a minute ago. We're going to have a kickoff from Buffalo. It's going to be Jubber. Is that Jubber in the background? No, it's not. That's number 13. That's Finn McFadden that's going to be returning this ball.
He's the third-string quarterback for the Tigers. He's back at the 5-yard line. And it's going to be Hazen Camino to kick off at the 40-yard line for Buffalo.
High kick, end over end. It's actually short, goes to the 10-yard line, and now it's going to be McFadden. He makes one or two good moves, then he gets tackled up around the 26-yard line. That was much better. That was much better. Yeah.
So Lander's going to start their second possession at their own 26-yard line, which is 8 yards better than their first possession starting.
And I see Paxson kind of got some words of advice from the coach on that sideline. He was a little angry with himself, and I'm sure coach is just telling him to breathe. It's first game as a starting quarterback. So.
Well, it was a tipped pass, too.
It was. We have two wide receivers, one on the right, one on the far left. Power I in the back with a running back, and now we got one in motion. Paxson just takes the sack. Looks like someone didn't move the way they were supposed to. Paxson was waiting for what looked like Parker Burton to come around and take the handoff, but he wasn't even close. And so that's going to be a sack to start off the second possession here.
Yeah, that's the second loss for the Lander running game on Hollingshead. He has now 8 yards of negative yardage, and it's now a second down, Shawn, and 15 yards to go. First quarter, 10:18 to go, 7-0 Buffalo.
Joel Jubber came out, and Bodie Moffitt came in to replace him at wide receiver. So you have Bryce Mason and Bodie on the right side and left side, and now it's dropped. Hike. Oh, he got it to Parker Burton on the fall, and Burton was able to catch it and move forward for a couple yards. Not even back to the line of scrimmage, but maybe a yard back. It looked like Paxson was looking to throw a screen pass. The screen was never able to form, and as he was falling, he tossed it to Parker Burton. Burton got the ball just barely and ran into a bunch of Buffalo Bison. So
that was a lot like a shovel pass.
It was, yes, and that was one thing that Coach Burton has been trying to emulate with his team. Is it doesn't have to be a perfect pass. It can be a shovel pass. As long as it makes a completion, he's going to be happy, especially with this offense. So
football's at the 23-yard line. Third down, big third down play for Lander. They need 13.
On the left hash, it's a tight formation. Parker moves to the left in the backfield, and a throw to Jubber goes off of his hand and is dropped. Looked like Jubber was just a little bit in front of it, and Hollingshead just threw it a tad bit behind him. Would have been a great catch if he could have made it, but
we've seen the Tigers with their hands on the ball. It is cold out here tonight. It's around 50 degrees, maybe less than that. And the problem is they got cold hands. They're not wearing gloves. But we'll now have a punt for the Tigers.
And so Jubber, after dropping that pass, is going to go line up in the punt formation. He's got a heck of a leg on him here. We'll see what he can get done with it. Gets it back to him. They're not really going to pressure. He kicks it high, not very long. It's going to hit the 45-yard line. It's going to bounce past midfield, and Parker Burton's going to spot it right at the 48-yard line of Buffalo.
29-yard punt.
9:07 to go in this first quarter. Typically, we'd go to a commercial here, but I think, Ernie, since they're probably going to line up really quick, we should just talk about how this this offense has already looked. It's vastly different than the first 4 games so far.
Yeah, it certainly is. The Tigers have come out. They've had more passing plays than running plays. And unfortunately, the Tigers have had open receivers, but the balls have been dropped. So now it's 1st and 10 at the own 49 for the Buffalo Bison.
Quarterback going to just hand it off right up the middle. Number 40 gets tripped up about halfway to the first down marker, and that's Thomas Wonka, the junior running back. Picked up about 5. Quarterback Eli Patterson with the nice handoff there.
And that was like student body left.
And this, a lot of things, we've already talked about the drop passes, the cold hands. Handing off is going to be very important tonight. If you have a little bit of a wet ball, you have a lot of an opportunity to drop that. So 3 wide receivers to the left, 3 wide receivers to the right and 1 on the left, but it doesn't matter as Lander moved early and pushed over a player.
Yeah, let's see if they were drawn offside or if it was just trying to get an early jump on the play. I think it's the latter.
I think it's going to be encroachment on Lander.
First penalty of the game goes against Lander, and it's a 5-yarder for an offside call, and that gives Buffalo a first down.
Then they line up in the exact same formation, 3 wide receivers to the right, 1 to the left, and quarterback Eli Patterson has 1 running back in the back. That's Wonka. Fakes the handoff, throws it over, gets a screen pass complete to number 11. He gets around 1 tackle, gets around 2, and then he's dropped. That's Hazen Camino, the senior. He gets about 3 yards to the right there. Now off the right hash, they're bringing in a totally different looking offense.
Yeah, the Tigers were really good on defense that time. They saw where the play was going to go, and the defense shifted over to the left side. It was a short gain, only about 3 yards.
And Patterson actually wasn't in on that. It was number 8, Jerron Sutton, that was in there. So now Patterson back in there, 2 wide receivers to the right, and he's just going to take the QB sneak, and he's going to go left, and he's going to break 1 tackle. He's going to hurdle over another. He's going to get all the way down to the 20, and then he finally gets tackled around the 15-yard line on that left out-of-bounds line. What a run. He just ran through 2 Lander Tigers.
Well, that time Buffalo had the line, really good line play by the Buffalo Bison, and they created that lane for him. And fortunately, Lander was able to push him out of bounds at about the 14-yard line. So that is a 24-yard gain by the quarterback, Patterson.
7:40 to go in this first quarter. Buffalo up 7-0. They're inside the red zone. Patterson is back there again with Wonka. 3 wide receivers to the right. Lander got a good jump on the left side of the line. They still get the screen pass off to number 4, Zane Huber. He breaks 1 tackle, goes right, and then he high steps it into the end zone. And the tuba is going to block our way right there. I apologize to the fans watching, but that's going to be a touchdown for Huber. And that's going to make it 13-0.
I think we have a flag on the play down at the 13, 14-yard line, and it's a false start. And that will eliminate the touchdown by the Buffalo Bison, move it back 5 yards. Their first penalty, a big break here for the Tigers.
That might have been what I saw on that left side of the line there for Buffalo. They were getting pounded by the Lander defensive line, and maybe it's just because they left a little early that I noticed it. But 7:20 to go in this first quarter. They got pushed back. That is a lucky call there for Lander, as Huber got exactly what he needed on that screen pass. He ran through 2 different players and high-stepped his way into the end zone. And you know, when you high step into the end zone on Madden, you have a higher chance of fumbling it. So, you know, bad luck happens when you high step it.
First down, 15 yards to go.
2 receivers to the left, 1 on the right. We have a running back in the back, and it's going to be Wonka. He gets the pitch. He goes right, and Braden Baker with a nice stop in the backfield. We have another flag, though. 2 flags, as the ref threw a very late one after the tackle was completed.
Yeah, the gain was not much yardage. It was only down to the 20-yard line. But we have what typically is a holding call in the backfield, and that's what it is. And they're explaining it now to the coaches. So we have 2 flags for 1 penalty. I believe that's what it is. The other official is chatting with the umpire now. And let's see. Here comes another call. Maybe holding
offense.
Declined. It was holding against Buffalo and holding against Buffalo. 2 holding calls. Lander accepted 1. So that's going to bring the ball back. It'll be the second penalty of the game against the Buffalo Bison, and that moves the football, Shawn, all the way back to the 33-yard line.
Sutton and Huber to the right. They have a tight end to the left. Wonka in the backfield with Patterson. He hikes it and gets the quick handoff. No, he keeps it. And he runs right up the middle, runs through 1, 2, 3 Lander players, and he's going to get in the end zone.
Well, there's a situation where you can't tackle someone high. You've got to go low to tackle someone And I tell you what, Patterson just had the strength, and he roared down the field 33 yards for the touchdown.
And that right there, you could blame it on rain, you could blame it on poor tackling, but he was not going to be denied. Buffalo also was not going to be denied. They found their way into the end zone twice on that drive and were finally able to keep points on it as we have another PAT attempt here. Snap is good, kick is good, and it's up and it's good.
Kick is up and good.
Thank you for repeating me.
Yes.
It's Hazen Camino that got that up there. 14-0, 6:55 to go in this first quarter.
I spend a lot of time driving in Wyoming, and if there's a common theme is that our roads are long and the towns are far apart. Most Wyomingites buckle their seatbelts, but still 20% do not.
Wyoming law dictates that every person in a vehicle must wear a seatbelt at all times. Seatbelts reduce the risk of death by 45% and reduce the risk of injury by 50% in all motor vehicle crashes.
I buckle up to secure my journey and to protect what matters most, my family. Our Yellowstone region is home to breathtaking beauty, but please, drive with caution and buckle your seatbelt, for you and your family's sake.
Remember, Wyoming, your safety is our priority. Please buckle up, not only for your safety, but it's the law.
Welcome back to Mike Moon Field. 14-0 Buffalo, all Buffalo here early. They had a pick six within the first minute, and then they added on a 33-yard quarterback run for a touchdown after two penalties set back the Buffaloes. And now we're going to get back to a kickoff, and it looks like it's going to be number 13 again back there. That's McFadden. And this one is way longer than the last one. Goes out the back of the end zone. So they're going to start at the 20-yard line.
Well, Shawn, that last touchdown drive by the Buffalo Bison went 7 plays and 51 yards. And the scoring touchdown, the quarterback Patterson, a 33-yard rush. Camino with the PAT. And as you just said, it's 14-0 Buffalo with 6:55 to go. Now Lander had the same situation last week in their loss at Powell, or in the loss at Evanston, and they got off to a slow start. Let's hope they can pick up some first downs here.
They're back in their traditional formation here, all tight, one running back in the back, one running back to the right, and that looks like it is Caden Rowan. It's not, it's Parker Burton, and then the Paxton actually dropped the ball, and now he's moving around to the right for a QB sneak, and that bootleg didn't work. It got to about the line of scrimmage. We'll see if they give him a yard or not.
Yeah, I think he's going to have a loss on the play of 3 yards. So Hollingshed has had the 3 carries minus 11 yards.
Well, and
they put it right at the 20.
I was going to say, they actually got back to the line of scrimmage,
it
looks
get
like.
Back to the line of scrimmage.
The thing with Paxton is, so far, we have seen him drop 3 snaps, 2 under center and 1 in shotgun. I know the ball's wet, but we got to find a way to control the ball. We got Braden Baker in the backfield, 1 wide receiver to the left, 2 tight ends on the right. Parker in motion. Paxton just going to run it right up the middle and doesn't get much. Or was that Baker? That was Baker. That was a quick handoff to Baker there.
And he got about 3 yards on the play. Lander's first positive rushing yardage in the game.
Number 3 now coming in, Bryce Mason. Number 8, Bodie Moffitt coming out. Bryce, we have seen catch a couple good-looking catches over the last couple weeks, and him and Joel Jubb are really the only 2 receivers that have any stats so far this year. I think Hunter Smith-Velarde has 1 catch, but Jubber and Bryce Mason with multiple. Tight I formation here. Burton again moving in the backfield, and Paxton going to throw it, and it goes right past Bryce Mason's hands, picked off again by number 4, and he's going to go all the way to the right, and he slips. Ooh, that was a bad-looking slip right there by number 4, Zane Huber.
Huber on the interception.
That is his second interception of the game.
We're only 6 minutes into this game, 6 minutes and 40 seconds to be exact. Went right through the hands again. This time it was Bryce Mason who got the ball through the palms of his hands there, and it just slipped right into the hands of Zane Huber. Huber has been gifted 2 interceptions. Not saying that he didn't deserve them, but 2 interceptions, and now we have
a penalty on the play, I think, against Lander. We have a face mask against Lander. Oh, my goodness.
That was to bring down Huber, and I would imagine that was the last-ditch effort to make sure Huber didn't get 2 pick sixes in the first quarter.
Yeah, second penalty for Lander. They've been penalized now 20 yards in the game. We're only 5:21 to go here in the first, and they're marching off the penalty now. So Buffalo off to a very, very quick start here as they move the football all the way down to the 20-yard line. So that's where it'll be 1st and 10 for Buffalo at the Lander 20-yard line.
Huber and Camino on the right, one wide receiver to the left. Patterson takes it and hands it right off to Wonka again. Wonka gets stopped in the backfield this time, maybe got back to the line of scrimmage. Good tackle there by... What is that number? Is that Braden Baker? It is Braden Baker.
Yeah. No gain
that's
on
24.
the play.
I apologize. 24 being Caleb Larvey. Got a good tackle in the backfield there and got him right up to the line of scrimmage, did Wonka. I didn't start my clock, so don't pay attention to that. It's going to be 4:45 to go in this first quarter. They line up again, 2 wide receivers to the left, 1 to the right, 1 in the slot. Wonka in the backfield. Patterson hands it off to Wonka. He goes left tackle, and now he's going to go around and avoids 1 tackle. Flag comes in as he gets tackled on the left there. That'll give us time to fix our clock here.
Yeah, Wonka made the journey off to the left side of the line, and he slipped, and it's a holding call against Buffalo, and my guess is Lander's going to accept this. They now have 25 yards in the penalties, and that'll move the football back. They're marching it off for the holding call, 10 yards, and it goes to the 30-yard line. So that's the penalty.
So far, the one thing that Coach Burton has said that's coming to fruition is that they are doing better with the penalties. So far, Buffalo, I believe, has 4, if I'm not mistaken, 4 penalties. Lander has 1, and I think we have a timeout from Lander. They're going to try a different defense maybe here. We'll see when we come back on 93.1 KFCW, and we're streaming on Wild Today's YouTube page.
Visit Lander Gambles to make your home feel like new. They will beat any competitor's price. Stop by to speak to one of the sales agents or visit LanderGambles.com. Lander Gambles will help you find the perfect product that fits your budget and lifestyle. Lander Gambles, 420 Main Street, Lander, Wyoming.
Service Plumbing in Riverton serves all of Fremont County for both new construction and repairs. For a bid on your next plumbing project, bring your plans to Service Plumbing, 201 Webwood Road in Riverton. Service Plumbing, proud to support our Fremont County athletes.
If you're planning home improvement projects, look no further than Valley Lumber. They provide nothing but the best from lumber, power tools, hardware, paint, plumbing supplies. If you need it, they have it. Valley Lumber at 290 North 2nd Street in Lander.
Well, welcome back. It wasn't a timeout. It was a lightning strike near us, so we are going to have to take a 30-minute break minimum. If another lightning strike happens, it's 30 minutes from there. So we are going to leave you with some ads for a little bit, maybe tally up some stats. Ernie and I can definitely conversate for 30 minutes, but I don't think you want to hear that. So we will be back very shortly here on 93.1 KFCW and on Wild Today's YouTube page. Be right back. Lander down 14-0 in Buffalo, 4:33 to go in the first as this lightning strike happened.
This offers great rates, a convenient location, standard room, and family rooms with bunk beds. Choice Hotel members earn points while you stay. Quality Inn is proud to support Fremont and Hot Springs County student athletes.
381 Subs and Salads is the newest addition to Fremont County. They offer salads, sandwiches, ice cream, and Lotus drinks. 381 Subs and Salads is located at 702 East Main Street in Riverton.
For more than 60 years, RTO Point S has been installing quality tires and offering expert vehicle service in Fremont County. With 2 locations on South Federal and West Main in Riverton, RTO Point S is proud to support our Fremont County student athletes.
Do you need a midday pick-me-up? Lander Coffee Company serves delicious, fresh roasted coffee, tea, and other drinks. Come to think of it, why not start your day with their quick, healthy breakfasts, like one of their famous acai bowls, or maybe a breakfast burrito? Just need a quick snack? They got you. Stop by, fuel up, and enjoy at 1255 Main Street in Lander at the Lander Coffee Company.
Head to Nana's Bowling and Bakery in DuBois for Family Fun Night. Now booking parties for all ages and occasions. To reserve your company, family, or birthday party, call 455-3660. Nana's Bowling and Bakery is proud to support Fremont County student athletes.
The Fremont County Fair is proud to support our Fremont County student athletes. Thanks for moving and grooving with the Fremont County Fair in 2023, and we look forward to seeing all of you back in 2024.
Want access to local news, sports, events, and more? Download the WYO Today app. Now available on all platforms. Stream your favorite radio station, submit something to buy, sell, or trade for deals on the dial, or view contests and special coupons. Better yet, the WYO Today app is the best way to access free HD video of Fremont and Hot Springs County athletics. It's all at your fingertips. Head to your app store or visit wyotoday.com to download the WYO Today app now.
We believe that everyone deserves a second chance, including us. Hi, I'm Brian Robacher, CEO of Atlantic City Federal Credit Union. And if we said no to you in the past, I'm asking you for a second chance too. In the midst of everything happening, we are committed now more than ever to second chances and when it comes to your finances. An auto loan for your new car, business loans, home loans, and more. Give Atlantic City Federal Credit Union a second chance to give you a second chance. We've been helping our community thrive since 1964, and now it's your turn. Visit AtlanticCity.coop to apply today. Atlantic City Federal Credit Union, federally insured by the NCUA.
Community Health Centers of Central Wyoming has locations across Fremont County ready to serve you at DuBois Medical Clinic, Riverton Community Health, and Lander Community Health Pediatrics. We accept all forms of insurance, including Medicaid and Medicare. Are you struggling to get medical care? Ask for their sliding fee scale. From family medicine to pediatrics, Community Health Centers are here to serve you. Call 307-463-7160 or visit chccw.org to schedule your appointment.
From one corner of the state to the other, over 82% of Wyomingites wear their seatbelts. And to the 18% who don't, we say, let's buckle up for life, Wyoming.
A proud sponsor of this broadcast is Bailey Enterprises. For over 50 years, Bailey has become the name you can trust. With Pit Stop Travel Centers, you can fuel up and stock up on trip snacks at locations all over Fremont County. You can also put your trust in Bailey Tire and Auto for service to keep handy for those times when your luck runs out on the road. Refresh at the Speedway Cafe with a dine-in meal or a round of carry-out with a variety of specials to keep you going. Go with Bailey.
Your tax pros at 672 West Main Street in Lander, Wyoming can handle all your tax needs. Whatever your situation, we know what to do. Call 307-856-2256 today to schedule an appointment. H&R Block is open Monday through Friday, 9 a.m. to 3 p.m.
Central Wyoming College now offers Bachelor of Applied Science degrees in Early Childhood Education and Organizational Management and Leadership, with an emphasis in outdoor education, tribal leadership, or business and entrepreneurial leadership. CWC offers 3 ways to learn: online, virtual, and in person. Learn, grow, lead, and advance at Central Wyoming College. CWC is leading the way with expanded programs in the Bachelor of Applied Science degrees.
Riverton Blowdorn Lumber is proud to support youth sports. Experience the Blowdorn difference. Quality products, design, delivery, and expert service. Blowdorn Lumber, 1202 North Federal in Riverton. Blowdorn Lumber. You need an oil change, but you don't have a lot of time. Expressway Lubes on South Federal in Riverton and Highway 789 in Lander provide a fast, professional lube oil and filter change. Expressway Lubes, locally owned and proud to support our local student athletes.
High Plains Power is a Touchstone Energy cooperative. What does that mean for you as a Rural Electric Association member? It all comes down to 7 principles: open membership, one voice, one vote, member benefits, independence, education, cooperation, and community. To understand how it all works, we're headed back in time. In 1879, electricity was in major cities, but rural areas were out of luck. In 1935, President FDR made it possible for companies to build power lines to unserved areas. By the time we hit 1941, some 400 electric co-ops had been organized to serve rural America, just like High Plains Power. For more information, visit highplainspower.org.
When repairs are complete after a collision, you expect your car, SUV, or truck to look like new. That's the service you'll receive at Stork Auto Body in Riverton. Professionalism and meticulous attention to detail. You can depend on Stork Auto Body, 841 Miniweb Avenue, Riverton.
Wyoglass wants to wish all the Lander Valley Tiger teams good luck this year. Wyoglass is locally owned and operated in Lander. They bleed green. Call or stop in today to get a quote on a window or get a quick fix on your window for a rock chip. Wyoglass is Lander.
From the wide open spaces to the canyon near you, Wyoming.com is reaching more homes and businesses than ever before. Now it's getting even better. Wyoming.com, expanding to an area near you.
When you purchase your car, do you know if you got the best payment possible? The answer is probably no. Oftentimes, your loan is packed with additional charges that can drive your monthly payment higher than it should be, costing you thousands of dollars more for your car. Hi, this is Patty, and here is your second chance to get the payment you deserve. Visit Atlantic City Federal Credit Union today for a courtesy loan review. We've helped our members save money by refinancing their vehicle with us. Now it's your turn. Open your eyes to a credit union. Atlantic City Federal Credit Union.
Well, if you're not seeing anything on your camera, it's because we've had to completely cover all of our electronics. This storm is not going to go away anytime soon. So we are going to ask Leanne back in the office to maybe play some music for you on 93.1 KFCW. If you are watching on Why on Today's YouTube page, I'm just going to keep the ads going. I really apologize, but we have a massive storm behind us. If you can look at any radar on your phone or on TV or on the computer, you will see that we are right smack dab in the middle of it here in Buffalo, or as Ernie just said, Nuffalo. The band has left. Fans are leaving. There's another lightning strike. So we have 30 minutes from right now.
Oh, boy.
And we also have so much electronics around us. I think Ernie and I might want to get out of here for a little bit as well. But and there's the siren. That means we got another one. So for Ernie Over and Shawn O'Brate, I hope that we will be able to finish this game tonight. We had this exact same problem about a year ago today when we were playing against Riverton. They had to postpone the game for 3 days, and if you remember, Riverton was up when we left on Friday, and Lander ended up winning on Monday night. That's a very different game than here, Ernie, because Riverton's only 30 minutes away, whereas Buffalo is our longest drive of the season. So if we can't finish this game tonight, there's going to be some serious question marks about how we're going to finish this at any point. If they were to have to finish tomorrow, which I've already heard up in the press box as an option, Lander would probably have to get a hotel room so that they don't spend over 14 hours in the bus within 2 days. So as I said, Leanne, if you want to go ahead and play some music on the radio, that would be great. And for those of you on WYO Today's YouTube page, I'm just going to run these ads and really get our money's worth, or should I say our sponsors' money's worth. We appreciate you staying tuned, though. We'll be back, hopefully, with the rest of this game within the next 45 minutes.
If your vehicle needs repair, you can depend on the crew at Extra Care Auto Repair. They can repair almost anything with wheels, gas, diesel, domestic, or import, and their work is top quality and reliable. Extra Care Auto Repair on North Federal in Riverton. Overhead Door Company of Riverton and Lander is your premier dealer for quality windows and doors, featuring quality brands like Anderson, Colby, Larson Storm Doors, and more. Overhead Door Company is proud to support our Fremont County student athletes.
At some point, everyone is a pedestrian.
When you're driving, yield to pedestrians.
Wear light clothing. Walk on a pathway instead of the road.
Look out for pedestrians.
Avoid distractions like your phone.
Look out for pedestrians, they're everywhere. We are the Wyoming and Lady Chiefs. We need you in our stands.
B&M Septic and Excavation offers prompt professional service. Call them today for a quote at 850-2200. They serve far and wide across Fremont County and deep. B&M Septic and Excavation is proud to support Fremont County sports.
Let's go all Fremont County athletes. I, Matt Gordon from Fremont Chevy, would like to wish all teams this year good luck and bring back some championships to this county. If you need a new ride to get to and from those away games, stop down at 1401 North Federal Boulevard or call 307-851-3797 and let me help you get to the games. Your sales professional, Matt Gordon.
The Stock Dock is proud to serve all of Fremont County and surrounding areas. They are dedicated to providing the highest level of veterinarian medicine along with friendly and compassionate service. They service all pets of shapes and sizes between dogs and cows and cats and horses. They treat your animal like it's their own. The Stock Dock.
The choice is yours. Sutherland's Friends of the Family Plus Consumer Credit Card lets you choose from 5% off instantly at the register or special financing on qualifying purchases. That means no forms, no waiting, no rebates. You can choose 5% off instantly with your Sutherland's credit card. Got a big project? Choose special financing. The choice is yours with Sutherland's Friends of the Family Plus Consumer Credit Card. Subject to credit approval. Minimum monthly payment required. See store for details. Only at Sutherland's.
Wyoming Waste hopes that all Fremont County sports teams dismiss their opponents like Wyoming Waste dismisses your trash. They offer services from roll-off cans, commercial, and residential garbage. Wyoming Waste services Fremont County, Hot Springs County, Washakie County. They are open Monday through Friday from 8 a.m. to 5 p.m. Please call 307-856-5354 or stop down at the Riverton office, 730 South Broadway. Wyoming Waste wants to wish everyone in Fremont County good luck in their sports this year. Are you a caring person that wants to help but not sure where to go? Wyoming Senior Citizen Inc. is looking for caregivers across the state. Call 307-856-6880 to find out more information. They would like to wish all Fremont County athletes good luck this year.
Enjoy fresh-made pizza, pasta, calzones, and subs at Peretz, 519 West Main in Riverton. Open for lunch and dinner Monday through Friday. Closed on weekends. Call 857-7306 to order for pickup or delivery with DoorDash. Peretz.
Midway is at an all-out clear-out for the new 2022 campers with the best price guarantee. Midway has financing with no money down, no payments for the rest of the year. Low interest rates on sweet fifth wheel. Dealer incentives up to $25,000 on toy haulers. Top dollar on trade-ins and door-to-door delivery. It's Midway's all-out clear-out. MidwayCampers.com. Midway, when you expect the best.
Back when I was riding in rodeos, I always made sure I was locked in, good and tight. Now as a touring musician, crisscrossing the country, I still make sure I'm locked in, good and tight. Of course I do.
Hauling ass, heading south, down the road in a Crow Cadillac, coupe to fill.
Buckle up for life, Wyoming.
Your car or truck is an investment. When it needs repairs, you need someone you can trust to do the job right. Take it to Gunners Automotive. They repair all makes and models of cars and trucks, from oil changes to brakes, tires, and more. Gunners Automotive, 856-2288.
I spend a lot of time driving in Wyoming, and if there's a common theme is that Our roads are long and the towns are far apart. Most Wyomingites buckle their seatbelts, but still 20% do not.
Wyoming law dictates that every person in a vehicle must wear a seatbelt at all times. Seatbelts reduce the risk of death by 45% and reduce the risk of injury by 50% in all motor vehicle crashes.
I buckle up to secure my journey and to protect what matters most, my family. Our Yellowstone region is home to breathtaking beauty, but please, drive with caution and buckle your seatbelt, for you and your family's sake.
Remember, Wyoming, your safety is our priority. Please buckle up, not only for your safety, but it's the law.
Visit Lander Gambles to make your home feel like new. They will beat any competitor's price. Stop by to speak to one of the sales agents or visit LanderGambles.com. Lander Gambles will help you find the perfect product that fits your budget and lifestyle. Lander Gambles, 420 Main Street, Lander, Wyoming.
Service Plumbing in Riverton serves all of Fremont County for both new construction and repairs. For a bid on your next plumbing project, bring your plans to Service Plumbing, 201 Webwood Road in Riverton. Service Plumbing, proud to support our Fremont County athletes.
If you're planning home improvement projects, look no further than Valley Lumber. They provide nothing but the best from lumber, power tools, hardware, paint, plumbing supplies. If you need it, they have it. Valley Lumber at 290 North 2nd Street in Lander.
Quality in Thermopolis offers great rates, a convenient location, standard room and family rooms with bunk beds. Choice Hotel members earn points while you stay. Quality Inn is proud to support Fremont and Hot Springs County student athletes.
381 Subs and Salads is the newest addition to Fremont County. They offer salads, sandwiches, ice cream, and Lotus drinks. 381 Subs and Salads is located at 702 East Main Street in Riverton.
For more than 60 years, RTO Point S has been installing quality tires and offering expert vehicle service in Fremont County. With 2 locations on South Federal and West Main in Riverton, RTO Point S is proud to support our Fremont County student athletes.
Do you need a midday pick-me-up? Lander Coffee Company serves delicious, fresh roasted coffee, tea, and other drinks. Come to think of it, why not start your day with their quick, healthy breakfasts? Like one of their famous acai bowls, or maybe a breakfast burrito. Just need a quick snack? They got you. Stop by, fuel up, and enjoy at 1255 Main Street in Lander at the Lander Coffee Company.
Head to Nana's Bowling and Bakery in DuBois for Family Fun Night. Now booking parties for all ages and occasions. To reserve your company, family, or birthday party, call 455-3660. Nana's Bowling and Bakery is proud to support Fremont County student athletes.
The Fremont County Fair is proud to support our Fremont County student athletes. Thanks for moving and grooving with the Fremont County Fair in 2023, and we look forward to seeing all of you back in 2024.
Want access to local news, sports, events, and more? Download the WYO Today app. Now available on all platforms. Stream your favorite radio station, submit something to buy, sell, or trade for deals on the dial, or view contests and special coupons. Better yet, the WYO Today app is the best way to access free HD video of Fremont and Hot Springs County athletics. It's all at your fingertips. Head to your app store or visit wyotoday.com to download the WYO Today app now.
We believe that everyone deserves a second chance, including us. Hi, I'm Brian Robacher, CEO of Atlantic City Federal Credit Union. And if we said no to you in the past, I'm asking you for a second chance too. In the midst of everything happening, we are committed now more than ever to second chances and when it comes to your finances. An auto loan for your new car, business loans, home loans, and more. Give Atlantic City Federal Credit Union a second chance to give you a second chance. We've been helping our community thrive since 1964, and now it's your turn. Visit AtlanticCity.coop to apply today. Atlantic City Federal Credit Union, federally insured by the NCUA.
Community Community Health Centers of Central Wyoming has locations across Fremont County ready to serve you at DuBois Medical Clinic, Riverton Community Health, and Lander Community Health Pediatrics. We accept all forms of insurance, including Medicaid and Medicare. Are you struggling to get medical care? Ask for their sliding fee scale. From family medicine to pediatrics, Community Health Centers are here to serve you. Call 307-463-7160 or visit chccw.org to schedule your appointment.
From one corner of the state to the other, over 82% of Wyomingites wear their seatbelts. And to the 18% who don't, we say, let's buckle up for life, Wyoming.
A proud sponsor of this broadcast is Bailey Enterprises. For over 50 years, Bailey has become the name you can trust. With Pit Stop Travel Centers, you can fuel up and stock up on trip snacks at locations all over Fremont County. You can also put your trust in Bailey Tire and Auto for service to keep handy for those times when your luck runs out on the road. Refresh at the Speedway Cafe with a dine-in meal or a round of carry-out with a variety of specials to keep you going. Go with Bailey.
Your tax pros at 672 West Main Street in Lander, Wyoming can handle all your tax needs. Whatever your situation, we know what to do. Call 307-856-2256 today to schedule an appointment. H&R Block is open Monday through Friday, 9 a.m. to 3 p.m.
Central Wyoming College now offers Bachelor of Applied Science degrees in Early Childhood Education and Organizational Management and Leadership, with an emphasis in outdoor education, tribal leadership, or business and entrepreneurial leadership. CWC offers 3 ways to learn: online, virtual, and in person. Learn, grow, lead, and advance at Central Wyoming College. CWC is leading the way with expanded programs in the Bachelor of Applied Science degrees.
Riverton Blowdorn Lumber is proud to support youth sports. Experience the Blowdorn difference. Quality products, design, delivery, and expert service. Blowdorn Lumber, 1202 North Federal in Riverton. Blowdorn Lumber. You need an oil change, but you don't have a lot of time. Expressway Lubes on South Federal in Riverton and Highway 789 in Lander provide a fast, professional lube oil and filter change. Expressway Lubes, locally owned and proud to support our local student athletes.
High Plains Power is a Touchstone Energy cooperative. What does that mean for you as a Rural Electric Association member? It all comes down to 7 principles: open membership, one voice, one vote, member benefits, independence, education, cooperation, and community. To understand how it all works, we're headed back in time. In 1879, electricity was in major cities, but rural areas were out of luck. In 1935, President FDR made it possible for companies to build power lines to unserved areas. By the time we hit 1941, some 400 electric co-ops had been organized to serve rural America, just like High Plains Power. For more information, visit highplainspower.org.
When repairs are complete after a collision, you expect your car, SUV, or truck to look like new. That's the service you'll receive at Stork Auto Body in Riverton. Professionalism and meticulous attention to detail. You can depend on Stork Auto Body, 841 Miniweb Avenue, Riverton.
Wyoglass wants to wish all the Lander Valley Tiger teams good luck this year. Wyoglass is locally owned and operated in Lander. They bleed green. Call or stop in today to get a quote on a window or get a quick fix on your window for a rock chip. Wyoglass is Lander.
From the wide open spaces to the canyon near you, Wyoming.com is reaching more homes and businesses than ever before. Now it's getting even better. Wyoming.com, expanding to an area near you.
When you purchase your car, do you know if you got the best payment possible? The answer is probably no. Oftentimes, your loan is packed with additional charges that can drive your monthly payment higher than it should be, costing you thousands of dollars more for your car. Hi, this is Patty, and here is your second chance to get the payment you deserve. Visit Atlantic City Federal Credit Union today for a courtesy loan review. We've helped our members save money by refinancing their vehicle with us. Now it's your turn. Open your eyes to a credit union. Atlantic City Federal Credit Union.
If your vehicle needs repair, you can depend on the crew at Extra Care Auto Repair. They can repair almost anything with wheels, gas, diesel, domestic, or import, and their work is top quality and reliable. Extra Care Auto Repair on North Federal in Riverton. Overhead Door Company of Riverton and Lander is your premier dealer for quality windows and doors, featuring quality brands like Anderson, Colby, Larson Storm Doors, and more. Overhead Door Company is proud to support our Fremont County student athletes.
At some point, everyone is a pedestrian.
When you're driving, yield to pedestrians. Wear light clothing. Walk on a pathway instead of the road.
Look out for pedestrians.
Avoid distractions like your phone.
Look out for pedestrians, they're everywhere. We are the Wyoming Indian Lady Chiefs. We need you in our stand.
B&M Septic and Excavation offers prompt professional service. Call them today for a quote at 850-2200. They serve far and wide across Fremont County and deep. B&M Septic and Excavation is proud to support Fremont County sports.
Let's go, all Fremont County athletes. I, Matt Gordon from Fremont Chevy, would like to wish all teams this year good luck and bring back some championships to this county. If you need a new ride to get to and from those away games, stop down at 1401 North Federal Boulevard or call 307-851-3797 and let me help you get to the games. Your sales professional, Matt Gordon.
The Stock Doc is proud to serve all of Fremont County and surrounding areas. They are dedicated to providing the highest level of veterinarian medicine along with friendly and compassionate service. They service all pets of shapes and sizes between dogs and cows and cats and horses. They treat your animal like it's their own. The Stock Doc.
The choice is yours. Sutherland's Friends of the Family Plus Consumer Credit Card lets you choose from 5% off instantly at the register or special financing on qualifying purchases. That means no forms, no waiting, no rebates. You can choose 5% off instantly with your Sutherland's credit card. Got a big project? Choose special financing. The choice is yours with Sutherland's Friends of the Family Plus Consumer Credit Card. Subject to credit approval. Minimum monthly payment required. See store for details. Only at Sutherland's.
Wyoming Waste hopes that all Fremont County sports teams dismiss their opponents like Wyoming Waste dismisses your trash. They offer services from roll-off cans, commercial, and residential garbage. Wyoming Waste services Fremont County, Hot Springs County, Washakie County. They are open Monday through Friday from 8 a.m. to 5 p.m. Please call 307-856-5354 or stop down at the Riverton office, 730 South Broadway. Wyoming Waste wants to wish everyone in Fremont County good luck in their sports this year. Are you a caring person that wants to help but not sure where to go? Wyoming Senior Citizen Inc. is looking for caregivers across the state. Call 307-856-6880 to find out more information. They would like to wish all Fremont County athletes good luck this year.
Enjoy fresh-made pizza, pasta, calzones, and subs at Peretz, 519 West Main in Riverton. Open for lunch and dinner Monday through Friday. Closed on weekends. Call 857-7306 to order for pickup or delivery with DoorDash. Peretz.
Midway is at an all-out clear-out for the new 2022 campers with the best price guarantee. Midway has financing with no money down, no payments for the rest of the year. Low interest rates on sweet fifth wheel. Dealer incentives up to $25,000 on toy haulers. Top dollar on trade-ins and door-to-door delivery. It's Midway's all-out clear-out. MidwayCampers.com. Midway, when you expect the best.
Back when I was riding in rodeos, I always made sure I was locked in, good and tight. Now as a touring musician, crisscrossing the country, I still make sure I'm locked in, good and tight. Of course I do.
Hauling ass, heading south, down the road in a gold Cadillac, coupe to bill.
Buckle up for life, Wyoming.
Your car or truck is an investment. When it needs repairs, you need someone you can trust to do the job right. Take it to Gunners Automotive. They repair all makes and models of cars and trucks, from oil changes to brakes, tires, and more. Gunners Automotive, 856-2288.
I spend a lot of time driving in Wyoming, and if there's a common theme is that our roads are long and the towns are far apart. Most Wyomingites buckle their seatbelts, but still 20% do not.
Wyoming law dictates that every person in a vehicle must wear a seatbelt at all times. Seatbelts reduce the risk of death by 45% and reduce the risk of injury by 50% in all motor vehicle crashes.
I buckle up to secure my journey and to protect what matters most, my family. Our Yellowstone region is home to breathtaking beauty, but please, drive with caution and buckle your seatbelt, for you and your family's sake.
Remember, Wyoming, your safety is our priority. Please buckle up, not only for your safety, but it's the law.
Visit Lander Gambles to make your home feel like new. They will beat any competitor's price. Stop by to speak to one of the sales agents or visit LanderGambles.com. Lander Gambles will help you find the perfect product that fits your budget and lifestyle. Lander Gambles, 420 Main Street, Lander, Wyoming.
Service Plumbing in Riverton serves all of Fremont County for both new construction and repairs. For a bid on your next plumbing project, bring your plans to Service Plumbing, 201 Webwood Road in Riverton. Service Plumbing, proud to support our Fremont County athletes.
If you're planning home improvement projects, look no further than Valley Lumber. They provide nothing but the best from lumber, power tools, hardware, paint, plumbing supplies. If you need it, they have it. Valley Lumber at 290 North 2nd Street in Lander.
Quality in Thermopolis offers great rates, a convenient location, standard room and family rooms with bunk beds. Choice Hotel members earn points while you stay. Quality Inn is proud to support Fremont and Hot Springs County student athletes.
381 Subs and Salads is the newest addition to Fremont County. They offer salads, sandwiches, ice cream, and Lotus drinks. 381 Subs and Salads is located at 702 East Main Street in Riverton.
For more than 60 years, RTO Point S has been installing quality tires and offering expert vehicle service in Fremont County. With 2 locations on South Federal and West Main in Riverton, RTO Point S is proud to support our Fremont County student athletes.
Do you need a midday pick-me-up? Lander Coffee Company serves delicious, fresh roasted coffee, tea, and other drinks. Come to think of it, why not start your day with their quick, healthy breakfasts? Like one of their famous acai bowls, or maybe a breakfast burrito. Just need a quick snack? They got you. Stop by, fuel up, and enjoy at 1255 Main Street in Lander at the Lander Coffee Company.
Head to Nana's Bowling and Bakery in DuBois for Family Fun Night. Now booking parties for all ages and occasions. To reserve your company, family, or birthday party, call 455-3660. Nana's Bowling and Bakery is proud to support Fremont County student athletes.
The Fremont County Fair is proud to support our Fremont County student athletes. Thanks for moving and grooving with the Fremont County Fair in 2023, and we look forward to seeing all of you back in 2024.
Want access to local news, sports, events, and more? Download the WYO Today app. Now available on all platforms. Stream your favorite radio station, submit something to buy, sell, or trade for deals on the dial, or view contests and special coupons. Better yet, the WYO Today app is the best way to access free HD video of Fremont and Hot Springs County athletics. It's all at your fingertips. Head to your app store or visit wyotoday.com to download the WYO Today app now.
We believe that everyone deserves a second chance, including us. Hi, I'm Brian Robacher, CEO of Atlantic City Federal Credit Union. And if we said no to you in the past, I'm asking you for a second chance too. In the midst of everything happening, we are committed now more than ever to second chances and when it comes to your finances. An auto loan for your new car, business loans, home loans, and more. Give Atlantic City Federal Credit Union a second chance to give you a second chance. We've been helping our community thrive since 1964, and now it's your turn. Visit AtlanticCity.coop to apply today. Atlantic City Federal Credit Union, federally insured by the NCUA.
Community Health Centers of Central Wyoming has locations across Fremont County ready to serve you at DuBois Medical Clinic, Riverton Community Health, and Lander Community Health Pediatrics. We accept all forms of insurance, including Medicaid and Medicare. Are you struggling to get medical care? Ask for their sliding fee scale. From family medicine to pediatrics, Community Health Centers are here to serve you. Call 307-463-7160 or visit chccw.org to schedule your appointment.
From one corner of the state to the other, over 82% of Wyomingites wear their seatbelts. And to the 18% who don't, we say, let's buckle up for life, Wyoming.
A proud sponsor of this broadcast is Bailey Enterprises. For over 50 years, Bailey has become the name you can trust. With Pit Stop Travel Centers, you can fuel up and stock up on trip snacks at locations all over Fremont County. You can also put your trust in Bailey Tire and Auto for service to keep handy for those times when your luck runs out on the road. Refresh at the Speedway Cafe with a dine-in meal or a round of carry-out with a variety of specials to keep you going. Go with Bailey.
Your tax pros at 672 West Main Street in Lander, Wyoming can handle all your tax needs. Whatever your situation, we know what to do. Call 307-856-2256 today to schedule an appointment. H&R Block is open Monday through Friday, 9 a.m. to 3 p.m.
Central Wyoming College now offers Bachelor of Applied Science degrees in Early Childhood Education and Organizational Management and Leadership, with an emphasis in outdoor education, tribal leadership, or business and entrepreneurial leadership. CWC offers 3 ways to learn: online, virtual, and in person. Learn, grow, lead, and advance at Central Wyoming College. CWC is leading the way with expanded programs in the Bachelor of Applied Science degrees.
Riverton Blowdorn Lumber is proud to support youth sports. Experience the Blowdorn difference. Quality products, design, delivery, and expert service. Blowdorn Lumber, 1202 North Federal in Riverton. Blowdorn Lumber. You need an oil change, but you don't have a lot of time. Expressway Lubes on South Federal in Riverton and Highway 789 in Lander provide a fast, professional lube oil and filter change. Expressway Lubes, locally owned and proud to support our local student athletes.
High Plains Power is a Touchstone Energy cooperative. What does that mean for you as a Rural Electric Association member? It all comes down to 7 principles: open membership, one voice, one vote, member benefits, independence, education, cooperation, and community. To understand how it all works, we're headed back in time. In 1879, electricity was in major cities, but rural areas were out of luck. In 1935, President FDR made it possible for companies to build power lines to unserved areas. By the time we hit 1941, some 400 electric co-ops had been organized to serve rural America, just like High Plains Power. For more information, visit highplainspower.org.
When repairs are complete after a collision, you expect your car, SUV, or truck to look like new. That's the service you'll receive at Stork Auto Body in Riverton. Professionalism and meticulous attention to detail. You can depend on Stork Auto Body, 841 Miniweb Avenue, Riverton.
Wyoglass wants to wish all the Lander Valley Tiger teams good luck this year. Wyoglass is locally owned and operated in Lander. They bleed green. Call or stop in today to get a quote on a window or get a quick fix on your window for a rock chip. Wyoglass is Lander.
From the wide open spaces to the canyon near you, Wyoming.com is reaching more homes and businesses than ever before. Now it's getting even better. Wyoming.com, expanding to an area near you.
When you purchase your car, do you know if you got the best payment possible? The answer is probably no. Oftentimes, your loan is packed with additional charges that can drive your monthly payment higher than it should be, costing you thousands of dollars more for your car. Hi, this is Patty, and here is your second chance to get the payment you deserve. Visit Atlantic City Federal Credit Union today for a courtesy loan review. We've helped our members save money by refinancing their vehicle with us. Now it's your turn. Open your eyes to a credit union. Atlantic City Federal Credit Union.
If your vehicle needs repair, you can depend on the crew at Extra Care Auto Repair. They can repair almost anything with wheels, gas, diesel, domestic, or import, and their work is top quality and reliable. Extra Care Auto Repair on North Federal in Riverton. Overhead Door Company of Riverton and Lander is your premier dealer for quality windows and doors, featuring quality brands like Anderson, Colby, Larson Storm Doors, and more. Overhead Door Company is proud to support our Fremont County student athletes.
At some point, everyone is a pedestrian.
When you're driving, yield to pedestrians. Wear light clothing. Walk on a pathway instead of the road.
Look out for pedestrians.
Avoid distractions like your phone.
Look out for pedestrians, they're everywhere. We are the Wyoming Indian Lady Chiefs. We need you in our stand.
B&M Septic and Excavation offers prompt professional service. Call them today for a quote at 850-2200. They serve far and wide across Fremont County and deep. B&M Septic and Excavation is proud to support Fremont County sports.
Let's go all Fremont County athletes. I, Matt Gordon from Fremont Chevy, would like to wish all teams this year good luck and bring back some championships to this county. If you need a new ride to get to and from those away games, stop down at 1401 North Federal Boulevard or call 307-851-3797 and let me help you get to the games. Your sales professional, Matt Gordon.
The Stock Doc is proud to serve all of Fremont County and surrounding areas. They are dedicated to providing the highest level of veterinarian medicine along with friendly and compassionate service. They service all pets of shapes and sizes between dogs and cows and cats and horses. They treat your animal like it's their own. The Stock Doc.
The choice is yours. Sutherland's Friends of the Family Plus Consumer Credit Card lets you choose from 5% off instantly at the register or special financing on qualifying purchases. That means no forms, no waiting, no rebates. You can choose 5% off instantly with your Sutherland's credit card. Got a big project? Choose special financing. The choice is yours with Sutherland's Friends of the Family Plus Consumer Credit Card. Subject to credit approval. Minimum monthly payment required. See store for details. Only at Sutherland's.
Wyoming Waste hopes that all Fremont County sports teams dismiss their opponents like Wyoming Waste dismisses your trash. They offer services from roll-off cans, commercial, and residential garbage. Wyoming Waste services Fremont County, Hot Springs County, Washakie County. They are open Monday through Friday from 8 a.m. to 5 p.m. Please call 307-856-5354 or stop down at the Riverton office, 730 South Broadway. Wyoming Waste wants to wish everyone in Fremont County good luck in their sports this year. Are you a caring person that wants to help but not sure where to go? Wyoming Senior Citizen Inc. is looking for caregivers across the state. Call 307-856-6880 to find out more information. They would like to wish all Fremont County athletes good luck this year.
Enjoy fresh-made pizza, pasta, calzones, and subs at Peretz, 519 West Main in Riverton. Open for lunch and dinner Monday through Friday. Closed on weekends. Call 857-7306 to order for pickup or delivery with DoorDash. Peretz.
Midway is at an all-out clear-out for the new 2022 campers with the best price guarantee. Midway has financing with no money down, no payments for the rest of the year. Low interest rates on sweet fifth wheel. Dealer incentives up to $25,000 on toy haulers. Top dollar on trade-ins and door-to-door delivery. It's Midway's all-out clear-out. MidwayCampers.com. Midway, when you expect the best.
Back when I was riding in rodeos, I always made sure I was locked in, good and tight. Now as a touring musician, crisscrossing the country, I still make sure I'm locked in, good and tight. Of course I do.
Hauling ass, heading south, down the road in a Crow Cadillac, coupe bill.
Buckle up for life, Wyoming.
Your car or truck is an investment. When it needs repairs, you need someone you can trust to do the job right. Take it to Gunners Automotive. They repair all makes and models of cars and trucks, from oil changes to brakes, tires, and more. Gunners Automotive, 856-2288.
I spend a lot of time driving in Wyoming, and if there's a common theme is that our roads are long and the towns are far apart. Most Wyomingites buckle their seatbelts, but still 20% do not.
Wyoming law dictates that every person in a vehicle must wear a seatbelt at all times. Seatbelts reduce the risk of death by 45% and reduce the risk of injury by 50% in all motor vehicle crashes.
I buckle up to secure my journey and to protect what matters most, my family. Our Yellowstone region is home to breathtaking beauty, but please, drive with caution and buckle your seatbelt, for you and your family's sake.
Remember, Wyoming, your safety is our priority. Please buckle up, not only for your safety, but it's the law.
Visit Lander Gambles to make your home feel like new. They will beat any competitor's price. Stop by to speak to one of the sales agents or visit LanderGambles.com. Lander Gambles will help you find the perfect product that fits your budget and lifestyle. Lander Gambles, 420 Main Street, Lander, Wyoming.
Service Plumbing in Riverton serves all of Fremont County for both new construction and repairs. For a bid on your next plumbing project, bring your plans to Service Plumbing, 201 Webwood Road in Riverton. Service Plumbing, proud to support our Fremont County athletes.
If you're planning home improvement projects, look no further than Valley Lumber. They provide nothing but the best from lumber, power tools, hardware, paint, plumbing supplies. If you need it, they have it. Valley Lumber at 290 North 2nd Street in Lander.
Quality in Thermopolis offers great rates, a convenient location, standard room and family rooms with bunk beds. Choice Hotel members earn points while you stay. Quality Inn is proud to support Fremont and Hot Springs County student athletes.
381 Subs and Salads is the newest addition to Fremont County. They offer salads, sandwiches, ice cream, and Lotus drinks. 381 Subs and Salads is located at 702 East Main Street in Riverton.
For more than 60 years, RTO Point S has been installing quality tires and offering expert vehicle service in Fremont County. With 2 locations on South Federal and West Main in Riverton, RTO Point S is proud to support our Fremont County student athletes.
Do you need a midday pick-me-up? Lander Coffee Company serves delicious, fresh roasted coffee, tea, and other drinks. Come to think of it, why not start your day with their quick, healthy breakfasts? Like one of their famous acai bowls, or maybe a breakfast burrito. Just need a quick snack? They got you. Stop by, fuel up, and enjoy at 1255 Main Street in Lander at the Lander Coffee Company.
Head to Nana's Bowling and Bakery in DuBois for Family Fun Night. Now booking parties for all ages and occasions. To reserve your company, family, or birthday party, call 455-3660. Nana's Bowling and Bakery is proud to support Fremont County student athletes.
The Fremont County Fair is proud to support our Fremont County student athletes. Thanks for moving and grooving with the Fremont County Fair in 2023, and we look forward to seeing all of you back in 2024.
Want access to local news, sports, events, and more? Download the WYO Today app. Now available on all platforms. Stream your favorite radio station, submit something to buy, sell, or trade for deals on the dial, or view contests and special coupons. Better yet, the WYO Today app is the best way to access free HD video of Fremont and Hot Springs County athletics. It's all at your fingertips. Head to your app store or visit wyotoday.com to download the WYO Today app now.
We believe that everyone deserves a second chance, including us. Hi, I'm Brian Robacher, CEO of Atlantic City Federal Credit Union. And if we said no to you in the past, I'm asking you for a second chance too. In the midst of everything happening, we are committed now more than ever to second chances and when it comes to your finances. An auto loan for your new car, business loans, home loans, and more. Give Atlantic City Federal Credit Union a second chance to give you a second chance. We've been helping our community thrive since 1964, and now it's your turn. Visit atlanticcity.coop to apply today. Atlantic City Federal Credit Union, federally insured by the NCUA.
Community Health Centers of Central Wyoming has locations across Fremont County ready to serve you at Du Bois Medical Clinic, Riverton Community Health, and Lander Community Health Pediatrics. We accept all forms of insurance, including Medicaid and Medicare. Are you struggling to get medical care? Ask for their sliding fee scale. From family medicine to pediatrics, Community Health Centers are here to serve you. Call 307-463-7160 or visit chccw.org to schedule your appointment.
From one corner of the state to the other, over 82% of Wyomingites wear their seatbelts. And to the 18% who don't, we say, let's buckle up for life, Wyoming.
A proud sponsor of this broadcast is Bailey Enterprises. For over 50 years, Bailey has become the name you can trust. With Pit Stop Travel Centers, you can fuel up and stock up on trip snacks at locations all over Fremont County. You can also put your trust in Bailey Tire and Auto for service to keep handy for those times when your luck runs out on the road. Refresh at the Speedway Cafe with a dine-in meal or a round of carry-out with a variety of specials to keep you going. Go with Bailey.
Your tax pros at 672 West Main Street in Lander, Wyoming can handle all your tax needs. Whatever your situation, we know what to do. Call 307-856-2256 today to schedule an appointment. H&R Block is open Monday through Friday, 9 a.m. to 3 p.m.
Central Wyoming College now offers Bachelor of Applied Science degrees in Early Childhood Education and Organizational Management and Leadership, with an emphasis in outdoor education, tribal leadership, or business and entrepreneurial leadership. CWC offers 3 ways to learn: online, virtual, and in person. Learn, grow, lead, and advance at Central Wyoming College. CWC is leading the way with expanded programs in the Bachelor of Applied Science degrees.
Riverton Blowdorn Lumber is proud to support youth sports. Experience the Blowdorn difference. Quality products, design, delivery, and expert service. Blowdorn Lumber, 1202 North Federal in Riverton. Blowdorn Lumber. You need an oil change, but you don't have a lot of time. Expressway Lubes on South Federal in Riverton and Highway 789 in Lander provide a fast, professional lube oil and filter change. Expressway Lubes, locally owned and proud to support our local student athletes.
High Plains Power is a Touchstone Energy cooperative. What does that mean for you as a Rural Electric Association member? It all comes down to 7 principles: open membership, one voice, one vote, member benefits, independence, education, cooperation, and community. To understand how it all works, we're headed back in time. In 1879, electricity was in major cities, but rural areas were out of luck. In 1935, President FDR made it possible for companies to build power lines to unserved areas. By the time we hit 1941, some 400 electric co-ops had been organized to serve rural America, just like High Plains Power. For more information, visit highplainspower.org.
When repairs are complete after a collision, you expect your car, SUV, or truck to look like new. That's the service you'll receive at Stork Auto Body in Riverton. Professionalism and meticulous attention to detail. You can depend on Stork Auto Body, 841 Miniweb Avenue, Riverton.
Wyoglass wants to wish all the Lander Valley Tiger teams good luck this year. Wyoglass is locally owned and operated in Lander. They bleed green. Call or stop in today to get a quote on a window or get a quick fix on your window for a rock chip. Wyoglass is Lander.
From the wide open spaces to the canyon near you, Wyoming.com is reaching more homes and businesses than ever before. Now it's getting even better. Wyoming.com, expanding to an area near you.
When you purchase your car, do you know if you got the best payment possible? The answer is probably no. Oftentimes, your loan is packed with additional charges that can drive your monthly payment higher than it should be, costing you thousands of dollars more for your car. Hi, this is Patty, and here is your second chance to get the payment you deserve. Visit Atlantic City Federal Credit Union today for a courtesy loan review. We've helped our members save money by refinancing their vehicle with us. Now it's your turn. Open your eyes to a credit union. Atlantic City Federal Credit Union.
Okay.
Welcome back, ladies and gentlemen. It's been, what has it been, Ernie? About 45 minutes since we last talked to these people here?
Actually, I can tell you exactly when it was. It was at 6:31 at the second lightning strike, and I think they had one other one right after that. So it's now 7:20, so it's been an hour.
If you are watching on Wyoming Today's YouTube page, you are looking at some storm clouds that just passed us that look gnarly. It sounds like we're going to get more rain in about an hour, but we're going to try and keep playing football in between then. We have 4.5 minutes until, I believe, warm-ups are supposed to resume, but both teams are warming up now, so I don't know if that's going to count towards the time or not. Athletic Director Ryan Mader was very, very courteous up in the press box and allowed us all the information that we needed, and it looks like he's probably going to try and get this game back on track sooner rather than later because he does know we have more rain in store for us. He said if we can just get to halftime, that'll be good enough for us right now. We are not soaked. Our materials up here are a little bit soaked. Poor Ernie is writing on some wet paper. I don't know how well that's going to look tomorrow when I read the stats for the story we're going to write for the Ranger Lander Journal, but we're going to try and get it on. And you got stats?
Yeah, I've got stats.
Go ahead.
And this is really easy.
Yeah.
The quarterback, Eli Patterson, had 2 rushes for 57 yards and 2 touchdowns. One for 24 yards, one for 33. The only other player who touched the football and had positive yardage was Wonka. He has 2 carries for 5 yards. Patterson had 1 4-yard completion to Camino. So right now they have 62 and 66 yards total offense. Lander, on the other hand, is -2 yards in total offense. Quarterback Hollingshed has 3 carries for -8 yards. Baker has 3 carries, or 1 carry for 3 yards, and there's a 1 2-yard pass. So Lander's had basically no offense. Although, now we want to mention that the Tigers came out throwing.
They did.
Yeah, in their first 2 series, and each time Hollingshed hit the receiver in the hands.
And it got tipped backwards into the hands of Huber,
who scored 2 touchdowns in this game for Buffalo. He scored
1 on the pick 6 and 1 on the run. So No. That was the quarterback.
That was Patterson.
Yeah, you're right. So one big thing that's going to happen here that the Tigers and the Bison are going to have to play with, this field is now soaked. We watched the grounds crew come out here with basically a giant squeegee on the front of their carts and just pushed water as far as they could. They were pushing piles and piles and piles and piles of water, and I would imagine there's still quite a bit of moisture down there on the grass. So maybe we watch Lander go back to the run game a little, even with Paxson under center, or maybe they try and pass the ball a little bit and get back into this game quicker. But it is 14-0 in favor of the home team. If I'm not mistaken, Lander had the ball when we left. It's been so long. I think Buffalo had it.
It was Buffalo.
Buffalo did have it. I thought so. And they're going to get the ball back. I imagine that they're going to try and just score right off the bat and not get any of the cobwebs out on the field. They don't want to even show that they're a little rusty or they're a little worn down from the lightning delay. And they're going to try and give Lander, I'm sure, some fits, especially before we get another rainstorm here. So
yeah, Buffalo will be first and 10 from the Lander 30. When play resumes.
Good news is it looks like Lander is pretty hyped up. They're out in that huddle and they're just jumping around. Sometimes lightning delays and just delays in general can really boost a team's morale. You don't see it very often, but especially in high school football, you get these moments where teams have had almost like a halftime locker room speech from their coach. And with the first 8 minutes almost gone from this first quarter, I'm sure Coach Burton had plenty to talk to his team about during that time.
And they were all in the bus, so he had a captive audience. As you say. But the Tigers are back out. They've had their warm-up. The Buffalo Bison have had their warm-up. So when play resumes, Buffalo will be first and 10 at the Lander 30 following a 10-yard holding penalty. So the officials are out there. They've got they're putting the ball down there, hash mark, far side of the field at the 30-yard line. The chain gang is ready to go. It'll be second down, and they started at the, it'll be second down to 10.
So we're going to get back to action here. 4:33 to go in the first quarter. It's 14-0 Buffalo. Buffalo going to have this here. I need to get my rosters that are completely soaked. I need to get them at least a little bit presentable for myself here. Buffalo,
thank goodness we had the plastic covers for them. Yeah,
that's a big thank you to Ernie. He thought that through before we came down here. I would have just brought the paper. So big. I'm wondering here why Buffalo is so ready to go. Maybe Lander is not. There we go. Finally. So from the 30-yard line, it's going to be second down and 20. I believe there was a...
Yeah, that's right. Second down and 20.
Perfect.
And we've got 4.5 minutes to go in the first quarter.
Yep. I think we've reiterated all those things 5 times back and forth, but it is worth mentioning after a 45-minute delay. And right now, Patterson in the shotgun formation. Wonka to his left. He's got 2 wide receivers to the right, and he's going to look to throw to one of them, and it goes low as the wide receiver slipped and fell. The ball was low for number 8. That's Jerron Sutton.
And we have another holding penalty. This is the third holding penalty on Buffalo. And Lander is going to decline it, making it 3rd and 20.
Smart move to decline that, especially since they already are 20 yards from the first down marker. That also means that the loss down there. So they're going to have a long play in their playbook, I'm sure, that they have been prepared to do this. And I think Patterson, with that arm of his, with that arm of Patterson's, I wouldn't be surprised if he tries to chuck it into the end zone just right here.
Yeah, well, they've been success, and they come out with wide receivers split on both ends.
And he just hands off right to Wonka. No, he keeps the ball and goes right up the middle. He goes and sheds one tackle, sheds another, and finally gets down right around the line of scrimmage.
Well, it's back down to, I believe, we're going to say the 23-yard line. And so that will be a gain of 7 yards for the quarterback, Patterson. And it'll be 4th down now, and I wouldn't be surprised at all if Buffalo goes for this, Shawn.
I wouldn't be either.
And they come up to the line of scrimmage. They're going to go for it. Lander defense getting ready. They need 13 yards for the first down.
high snap, and he's going to just try and toss it. No, he's going to run right up the middle, a little fake, and he almost runs into the referee. He's going to be short of the line to gain, though, and that's going to be a turnover on downs. Lander celebrating. Big tackle there by number 34, Braden Baker.
So the turnover on downs will give the ball back to Lander, which is great. The Tigers get a stop. Now let's see what they can do on offense. 1st and 10, and it'll be at the 16-yard line. Their own 16.
I just got to wipe all this water. There's so much water everywhere.
Yeah.
So they're going to get back into a tight formation. They have 2 on the left, 2 on the right, hugging the line. He's got one running back in the back and 1 to his right. Parker moves backwards, quick handoff, and it goes up the middle, and he goes and pushes through a bunch of Bison and Tigers players. That looks like about a 5-yard gain.
Yeah, and that on the carry was
that
who
Baker?
was it? 27, 37, 25. It was
none of those numbers. Might have been Caden Rowan there.
I think it was Caden Rowan.
31 would be Caden Rowan's number, but he came out of a pile. They all came out of a pile there.
7-yard gain for the Tigers.
That is probably their best play of the game so far in this very short-lived first quarter, I should say. 3:03 to go. Don't pay attention to our clock here. 1 wide receiver far left, 1 close to the right, and he's going to hand it off quickly. He's going to get right through the middle and see who that one was.
Well, that's going to be a nice pickup on the play. We're going to be short by a yard. So that carry goes to the 27-yard line.
And that was Caleb Larvey. He's getting some touches now. And now coming out of the game is Bryce Mason. I'm sorry, Landon Jones. I get 3 and 4 mixed up. And so a quick 3rd and 1. Suddenly Lander is in a position. They cannot give this ball right back to Buffalo right here. They have a wide receiver far right. That's Jubber. He's got a running back to the left. He's got 1 moving, and he just quick handed off, and I don't think that they got it. And it looked like maybe the ball came loose as a couple different players put their hands up, pointing the way.
Yeah, they lost yardage on that play. Statistically, it's going to be a no gain.
And are they going to go for it here on 4th and 1? It looks like they are. They would have brought out a punter, Joel Jubber, and they don't. Instead, Paxton comes back to the huddle here. We'll see what they get to do on 4th and 1. This should be Lander's best opportunities because they are such a good short rushing team.
Yes.
They get typically 1 or 2 yards. They're going to come out in their tight I formation, 1 running back to the right, 1 running back behind. Parker.
Oh, they did it. No, I guess. I thought they were going to have a...
I think they were trying a hard count, and they did not get them to jump.
No,
so that's going to be a timeout.
Lander calls timeout, and they're going to punt the ball away. 1:31 to go here. First period of play. That's right, first period of play. We've had an hour-long lightning delay. 14-0. Buffalo is about to get the ball back after a Lander punt.
If your vehicle needs repair, you can depend on the crew at Extra Care Auto Repair. They can repair almost anything with wheels, gas, diesel, domestic, or import, and their work is top quality and reliable. Extra Care Auto Repair on North Federal in Riverton. Overhead Door Company of Riverton and Lander is your premier dealer for quality windows and doors, featuring quality brands like Anderson, Colby, Larson Storm Doors, and more. Overhead Door Company is proud to support our Fremont County student athletes.
At some point, everyone is...
And welcome back. They are going to punt the ball.
Going deep back for the Bison is Zane Huber, who has a touchdown and a pick 6 in this game. He's back at their own 40-yard line. Here we go. There's the punt. And this is a good punt by Jubber.
He's just going to fair catch it at the 40, and he would have been tackled right away. So that was actually good job on the special teams by Lander. Buffalo now going to get back into it. This might be their worst field position so far of the game as they start on their own 40-yard line. Fans finally starting to come out of the woodwork and bring back their blankets, their towels, their chairs. I wish we would have brought any of that, Ernie. All I brought was a spare sweatshirt we got on the bleachers here.
37-yard punt by Joel Jubber, and Buffalo has it 1st down and 10 at their own 40-yard line.
Patterson with Wonka to the right. He's got 2 wide receivers right, 1 to the left. He's got a fullback standing in front of him to the left as lightning strikes in front of us. Wonka gets the handoff. He's going to go up the middle, and it's going to be stopped about 3 yards.
Wonka on the carry for the back.
Maybe a 4-yard gain there for
Wonka.
They're
going to give him 5 yards all the way to the 45-yard line.
He really pushed the pile at the very last second there, and that is some strength in numbers right there.
Yeah, he now has 3 carries and 10 yards on the game. That's a 5-yard carry. The ball is across the 44, closer to the 45. So it will be second down, little longer than 5 yards, 5 plus a couple of feet.
2 wide receivers right, 1 left. He's got Wonka on his left, and he's going to hand it off to Wonka. He's going to go right across, and he gets past the tackles, gets past 1 more, and he's going to stiff arm. He's going to stiff arm number 4, Landon Jones, into the ground and get that first down with just over 30 seconds to go. My goodness, Landon Jones.
10 yards.
Landon Jones had a hand to his face, and he got shoved into the dirt. And that's going to be a gain of how long, Ernie? About 9 yards?
10 yards.
10 yards right to the 45 of Lander, and they're going to hurry up here. Same formation, 2 wide receivers right, 1 far left. Wonka to the left. Patterson in the shotgun. He almost got a false start there. He almost gets sacked, and he pushes up into the pocket, throws the ball, and it's dropped by number 11. That's Hazen Camino.
Yeah, Hazen. There are 2 Caminos on the team, and Hazen is one of them who plays more. So it is second down and 10 yards to go. The official is using his pant leg to wipe off the football.
Understandable, because
it's wet out there.
If it's wet up here, it's got to be wet down there. They're playing on grass. Every time they get tackled really hard, you can see a big old splatter of water show up right behind them.
And it's wet up here because we're broadcasting from the bleachers.
Yes, we are.
We're not inside.
Same formation, 2 right, 1 left. That seems to be their favorite. Now the pitch back to Wonka, and he almost got tackled in the backfield. Instead, he's going to turn it into a huge gain. Gets the first down, but there's a flag. And that flag's in the backfield where holding typically occurs.
That's right. They've stopped the clock with 23 seconds to go, and that's going to wipe off a big gainer. The carry was all the way past first down line to gain. It was down at the 35-yard line, but this is going to go backwards.
Yeah, and, you know, so far, if there's one silver lining of this game, Lander is winning the penalty battle by a mile. Every time Buffalo seems to have something going their way, they get a penalty. Granted, they have still been able to score after penalties have set them back and make it a 14-0 game. They actually thought the line was further than it was. They were all going up to the 50. They're back all the way on their own 45-yard line with 23 seconds to go. Patterson in the backfield. 1 wide receiver right, 2 to the left. He's going to hand it off. No, he's going to fake it and keep it all the way running up the left sideline. And he gets back past the line of scrimmage and gets about 5 yards away from the first down line.
On the play.
So it's a 15-yard gain, and it's all the way down to the 40-yard line of Lander. Patterson has 79 yards of offense, Shawn, in just 4 carries.
And that'll do it for the first quarter. Buffalo, after a long lightning delay, they look a little rusty. Lander looks a little rusty. It's still 14-0, and we will be right back from Mike Moon Field in Buffalo on 93.1 KFCW.
When you're driving, yield to pedestrians. Wear light clothing. Walk on a pathway instead of the road.
Look out for pedestrians.
Avoid distractions like your phone.
Look out for pedestrians, they're everywhere. We are the Wyoming Indian Lady Chiefs. We need you in our stand.
B&M Septic and Excavation offers prompt professional service. Call them today for a quote at 850-2200. They serve far and wide across Fremont County and deep. B&M Septic and Excavation is proud to support Fremont County sports.
Let's go, all Fremont County athletes.
Sorry, Matt. We'll get back to that commercial. I didn't realize they were coming out to play already, and I think we're going to try and get some quick clock stuff going here because they don't want to waste any more time after they wasted a whole 45 minutes to an hour. So second quarter begins with a quarterback sneak, and he's going to go forward for a big gain, and he's still carrying Lander Tigers with him.
Down to the 25-yard line, 24-yard line. It is a 16-yard gain.
That was a 6. I thought that was number 16 running it. That was actually number 11, Hazen Camino, who came up from that pile with the ball, and he just had some strength to him. He's been lining up as a wide receiver, but he definitely had it there. Ernie, I've noticed that some of these Buffalo players have gold numbers and some have white. Have you noticed that?
Yes, it's interesting. They've got two different kinds of uniforms out there.
Well, Patterson in the gun, 3 trip wide receivers to the left. He looked that way. Now he's going to toss all the way towards the red zone. Is that caught? It was low.
Caught.
Wow, what a catch there by number Huber.
Yeah.
And
that's the 7-yard line.
That's going to get all the way down inside the Lander 10. That was a low catch.
17 yards.
Kind of a dangerous throw, especially with the rain on the ball. I thought that he might have dropped that or thrown it a little low, but either way, Huber catches it at the 7. And now with 11:20 to go in this second quarter, they are going to be moving number 7 over to the right. He's got 1 wide receiver left, 1 to the right. Patterson in shotgun. Hands it off to Wonka, and Wonka gets taken down immediately in the backfield.
Yeah, that'll be a loss on the play there.
What a big play by 81, Joel Jubber. He can do it on offense, defense, and special teams.
Stop both the Tigers.
And they're going to say
a loss of about 3.
Yeah, it's at the...
looks like it's at the 11 now, so a loss of 4.
Yeah, a loss of 4.
Great tackle for a loss by Joel Jubber. 10:45 to go in this second quarter. Again, Patterson lines up in the gun. I don't think he's lined up under center once. He's got a running back to his left, wide receiver far left, wide receiver far right. Now he has number 7 move over to the right side of the line. Long count, gives it off to Wonka, who goes right. He's trying to get around the edge. He does, and he's going to get all the way up to the end zone. Touchdown.
Oh.
Touchdown, Bison!
Well, if he had gotten one, if there is one more Lander player that was there for the blocker, I think that he would have gotten stopped before the 1-yard line, but he just did a great job getting around the edge, and that's going to make it a 20-0 game. 10:24 to go in this second quarter. Not even a halftime yet. We're approaching 7:45 p.m. here in Buffalo.
And Camino coming out for the extra point.
So far, he's been good, 2 for 2. We'll see what happens here. You might see some pretty lightning in the background. And it's up, and it's good. 21-0, 10:24 to go in the second. We'll be right back on 93.1 KFCW and on WYO Today's YouTube page.
Fremont Chevy would like to wish all teams this year good luck and bring back some championships to this county. If you need a new ride to get to and from those away games, stop down at 1401 North Federal Boulevard or call 307-851-3797 and let me help you get to the games. Your sales professional, Matt Gordon.
The Stock Doc is proud to serve all of Fremont County and surrounding areas. They are dedicated to providing the highest level of veterinarian medicine along with friendly and compassionate service. They service all pets of shapes and sizes between dogs and cows and cats and horses. They treat your animal like it's their own. The Stock Doc.
Yes, the Stock Doc. Want to give a special shout out for them as they helped my cat Binks with his eye issues. I appreciate that. Stock Doc will treat your animals like their own, whether they're horses, whether they're cats, whether they're dogs. They treat everything down there at the Stock Doc. And my wife's favorite part, Ernie, you get to pet some horses outside in the parking lot if you're lucky enough out at Stock Doc.
That sounds great. Yeah.
So we're going to get a kickoff here. Lander, again, taking their time, getting out on the field. They're getting talked to by their coaches until the very last second. And if we were in the NFL or college football, they might be charged with some delay of games so far today. But right now, we are just happy to be on the football field, even if the lightning is continuing in the foreground. Kickoff incoming here. Lander now moving left to right on your radio dial. Buffalo moving right to left. That is a low kick, and Jubber is going to grab it after it bounces. He's got no blockers in front of him, and he runs into his own guy at the 10-yard line and is gang tackled. That is not how they wanted to start out. And actually, I'm sorry, that was Jubber.
Yeah.
No, that was 13. I
13.
apologize. Jubber is typically taking those kicks. He's not doing so today.
That was
13 is Finn McFadden, yeah. So 10-16 to go in this second quarter, and they're going to have to start on the 10-yard line here.
Yeah, you're right. It's the 9. I'm sorry.
Buffalo has them pinned deep in their own territory. Lander is going to need something strong here. I wonder if they come out and pass like they've done on first down a couple times so far tonight as they line up tight again. Power I formation. It's got 2 strong blockers on the left, 2 on the right. Paxson tosses it in a pitch to the right, and he gets through some Buffalo players. Who was that there?
That was Baker.
And that was Baker. I wait till they get up. Sometimes you can't tell. Baker with a good long run of about 8 yards.
No, I'm sorry. That was Larvey. 24.
24 and 34.
Yeah, 24,
we had the same
Larvey.
issue last year with Gabe and a couple other players. So that is going to make it 2nd and 2, and they get out of their own way just a little bit, which is nice, as 9:40 to go in the second quarter. They line up again, same formation. Actually, they have 1 wide receiver far left, maybe a decoy, all the way out on the left as they're on the right hash. And the pitch again goes right, and that's going to go to Larvey again, and he's going to barrel through a Buffalo defender to get the first down.
Nice play. Lander's first down of the game, by the way.
It's going to go unnoticed, but Joel Jubber with a great lead block.
And it goes to the 26-yard line?
He didn't go out of bounds. He didn't go out of bounds. I'm wondering why they stopped the clock. Now they continue it. 9:20 to go here. Lander takes out Paxson, and they bring in, I believe they brought in Bodie Moffitt. I wonder if he's going to be, no, Paxson is in there. I'm sorry. Number 11 is going to be under center. They did bring in Bodie Moffitt, though, as a wide receiver. He's going to be out far left. He's got trips to the right, looking like strong blocking. He's got one running back in the back. Motion, and it's just a loose handoff delay, and it's going to be short of the line of scrimmage. He's going to lose about 2 yards.
Goes back to the 20,
on the tackle for the
25,
Bison.
so a loss of 2 on the play. We're down to 8 minutes, 30 seconds to go here until halftime, 21-0. The Buffalo Bison leading the Lander Tigers. Lander comes out, hash mark on the near side, same formation.
Still going left to right. They got a wide receiver far right, far left, and he's in the shotgun. Paxson in the shotgun for one of the first times, and he's going to have to escape. He's going to throw to Hunter Smith-Velarde, and that's his second drop pass of the night. Again, the rain is probably making the ball a little bit harder to catch. That one was
is only 1 for 4 in the game in the passing department.
It was a good lead for Hunter Smith-Velarde, but he was being draped by a, I almost said Colorado defender, by a Bison defender. Velarde has been targeted twice now. Jubber's been targeted twice. Bryce Mason been targeted once. And now they line up in a tight formation again.
3rd down, 12 yards to go.
This is going to be a big 3rd down. If they can get out of this, they would be really, really happy with what they're doing on offense. Oh, and a dropped snap, and it's going to be on the ground. Bison say that they have it.
And let's see, they're unpiling them.
Bison are very positive they have it. Lander, nobody is saying that they have it.
Was that Jubber there on the football?
I don't know. I know that Paxson dropped the ball, and it's going to be Bison ball.
Another turnover for the Tigers. Their 3rd of the game.
So Buffalo, with just over 8 minutes to go in the second quarter, are going to get the ball back in great field position right at the 25-yard line.
Well, you can't get any better than that. And they're going to actually mark it a little bit different. They're going to mark it at the 28-yard line.
Must have kind of bounced forward a little bit.
Yeah.
Either way, that wasn't going to be a first down. Might have been a punt after that, but it is going to be Buffalo ball. 8 minutes to go. They're up 21-0, and they're going to be on the 27-yard line is what it says on the scoreboard as the refs are moving it even further into Lander territory. Now it's at the 26-yard line.
Yeah, it's at the 26 now.
So Buffalo back in the shotgun is Eli Patterson. He's got Wonka to his right. He's got 2 receivers to the left, 1 on the right. In shotgun, he gets the hike to him. He's going to hand it right off to Wonka. Wonka runs up the middle and gets piled on by a couple white jerseys.
Yeah, he got hit at the line of scrimmage. There's going to be no gain on the play.
1 white jersey is tough getting up, and that's number 3. That's Bryce Mason. And he's now getting up and going to the sideline.
Well, they're giving him a yard on the play.
That was a strong, well-earned yard for Wonka.
Second down 9.
Similar formation in the shotgun. 1 receiver left, 1 right. Wonka to the right of Patterson in the shotgun. And he's going to get the ball again. He's going to run left of the line. He's going to run into 2, 3, 4 Lander players and get brought down right around the 18-yard line. And that was Wonka again with the strong legs.
Not enough for the line to gain, so it'll be 3rd down and about 3.
This would be a huge stop if Lander could get it as Buffalo has entered the red zone. Defense looks like they're going to leave 1 high coverage. The rest is going to look like man. Wonka to the Patterson's left. Wide receivers on both sides, 1 on each. He gets the ball, he fakes the run, and he throws it, and it's almost picked off after a bobble by number 7. Number 7 being Cam Johnson, just couldn't hold on to the ball, and it got up in the air.
Boy, if he had held on to that, that would have been 6.
It would have been 6. He was right around the 5-yard line.
He had broken into the secondary, and there was no one there.
They're going to go for it here on 4th and what they say 2. And I think Lander's going to call a timeout. They were expecting them to go for it on 4th, but with the exact same lineup, we don't know what's going to happen. So with 6:44 to go in the second quarter, it is Lander down 21-0, hoping for a big 4th down stop. And when we come back,
the choice is yours. Sutherland's Friends of the Family Plus Consumer Credit Card lets you choose from 5% off instantly at the register or special financing on qualifying purchases. That means no forms, no waiting, no rebates. You can choose 5% off instantly with your Sutherland's credit card. Got a big project? Choose special financing. The choice is yours with Sutherland's Friends of the Family Plus Consumer Credit Card. Subject to credit approval. Minimum monthly payment required. See store for details. Only at Sutherland's.
Wyoming Waste hopes that all Fremont County sports teams dismiss their opponents like Wyoming Waste dismisses your trash. They offer services from roll-off cans, commercial, and residential garbage. Wyoming Waste services Fremont County, Hot Springs County, Washakie County. They are open Monday through Friday from 8 a.m. to 5 p.m. Please call 307-856-5354 or stop down at the Riverton office, 730 South Broadway. Wyoming Waste wants to wish everyone in Fremont County good luck in their sports this year.
welcome back to Buffalo. It's 4th and 2. Lander's already forced 1 turnover on downs. Can they do it again? The quick handoff to Wonka, and he's going to get the line to gain. Looks like he dropped the ball at the very end. He dropped the ball, and Lander recovers. It's number 4, Landon Jones, that picks up the ball.
Well, that was a great play, and boy, did Lander need that.
Lander not only needed it, but Buffalo, they were hoping to make this a 4-score game by halftime, and instead, they were going to have to stick at 21-0. So a fumble by Wonka, who, other than that, has had pretty perfect game so far. Now Lander has to do what they kind of just did about 5 minutes ago. They have to start inside their own 15-yard line, and they have to try and get some positive yardage here and quickly, as we are not getting any further away from the storm that is supposed to reach us within the next 40 minutes here. And we're going to get snow on South Pass, Ernie.
Yeah, I think it's already snowed up there. I know we had snow on Togety this morning.
2 wide receivers left. Paxson under center is going to hand it off to a jet sweep for Parker Burton, and it doesn't look like he got very much. Maybe back to the line to gain.
I think he got actually past the line of scrimmage.
Or line of scrimmage, yeah.
Yeah, he's going to gain, I think, yeah, just 1 yard on the play.
Buffalo's defensive coordinator screaming out Montana, which is my wife's name, so maybe he's gonna, I could make a joke here, but I would get in trouble at home. 6:09 to go in this second quarter. Lander now looking at 2nd and 9.
That was Burton's first carry of the game.
He has moved on almost every pre-snap, and that's the first time we've seen him. 1 wide receiver far right, 2 on the left on that far side hash line, and it looks like they're just going to run it right up the middle with Paxson. Is that Paxson as he gets up out of the pile here? Yes, it was. Paxson with about a 5-yard gain. It's going to be 3rd and 3 when they get back up, and they finally do.
21, a 5-yard gain.
Buffalo has faced this type of offense a couple times so far this season, and right now they are hoping that it works again. 3rd and 3. Lander needs something going here. They don't want to even attempt a 4th down. They're in tight formation again. Paxson under center. Larvey in the back, and Paxson is just going to run up the middle, and he doesn't get to the line of scrimmage.
Oh, he doesn't make it back to the line.
And there's a little scuffle happening. That's the 2nd time in a row that a little scuffle has happened when they get back up. So now 4th and 2. Actually, he lost a yard. It's 4th and 4.
Yeah.
And they are going to punt with 4:53 to go. Jubber comes in.
And it's Ryan Nicholas, I think. Is that number? No, that's 4. That's Zane Huber back to receive about midfield.
Jubber gets the high snap, and he kicks a good one, not very high, and goes to the 50-yard line. Huber picks it up, and boy, he's slammed to the ground.
Yeah, that was 25.
That's Hunter Smith-Velarde with a big tackle on Huber. And so with 4:29, Buffalo retains the ball, and they're going to be right around the 45-yard line of Lander. They've only started one drive in their own territory this entire first half.
Yeah, they've had a pick 6, they've had an interception, and they had a bad punt and a turnover on downs.
Just a few of the highlights from today. So far, Lander highlights have really been on defense. Buffalo lines up trip receivers left, one much further than the other. Wonka still in the background with Patterson. Patterson takes a 2-step back from the shotgun, throws on the run. He's complete. It's going to be about a 3-yard gain to Huber. And Huber is down. And Huber, boy, he got smacked hard.
Yeah, right in the midsection. He might have lost his wind on that one.
And yeah, he sits right back down. And we're going to take an injury timeout with him. 4:15 to go in the second quarter. Buffalo up 21-0.
Are you a caring person that wants to help but not sure where to go? Wyoming Senior Citizen Inc. is looking for caregivers across the state. Call 307-856-6880 to find out more information. They would like to wish all Fremont County athletes good luck this year.
Enjoy fresh-made pizza, pasta, calzones, and subs at Peretz, 519 West Main in Riverton. Open for lunch and dinner Monday through Friday. Closed on weekends. Call 857-7306 to order for pickup or delivery with DoorDash. Peretz.
So Huber got up on his own and walked over. He's getting looked at by the athletic trainer over there. Looks like he just got the wind knocked out of him. I would imagine I would have too. Same formation, Wonka to the left in the shotgun. 3 wide receivers left in the hash mark near side. Wonka gets the quick handoff after Patterson almost fumbled the snap, and he's going to get a first down and more.
Yeah, he's all the way down to the 37-yard line.
And that'll be a Bison first.
And as you can hear, we are very close to the big speakers here, and it's going to be 3:57 to go in this second quarter after that run. And that first down by Wonka. Wonka, like I said, other than the fumble a minute ago, has been perfect. Has been exactly what Buffalo needs him to be, as Patterson is kind of tempted to throw a little bit more, but with the rain and so far all the drops, it's kind of dangerous. Now in the shotgun, 1 wide receiver left, 1 right. And again, a low snap. And the pass is complete over the middle, right in front of Hunter Smith-Velarde, who ends up tackling him past the first line marker. If Hunter Smith-Velarde had turned his head a split second earlier, I think Hunter would have at least gotten a hand on that ball, maybe even intercepted it. But instead, he was waiting on the tackle, and if he had just turned his head 1 more second early, it would have been a much different story.
Johnson was the receiver, 17-yard throw for the first down.
It was definitely about an 8 or 9 yard throw, and then the run after the catch.
Right.
Wide receiver, 1 on the right, 1 on the left. Again, a low snap, and he's able to corral it. And Patterson runs into a wall of White in the backfield. He's going to lose about a yard.
Well, I tell you what, the Lander front defensive line really came through. They shot the gap that time, and Patterson didn't have anywhere to go.
And, you know, despite the score, Lander's front four has played pretty well tonight. They've gotten into the backfield. The biggest issue is they get in the backfield and they turn around, and Wonka's already ran past them because of the quick handoff, or Patterson has run past them because of the quick sneak. So they just have to kind of focus their attention a little bit more. They're getting good pressure. They just need to get it and complete it. Same formation. He's going to hand off to Wonka. No, he's going to roll backwards, and he escapes one, throws a perfect pass to number 7 and Johnson. Into the end zone. That's Cam Johnson, the senior. That was an acrobatic play by Eli Patterson, the quarterback. He was dead to rights in the backfield, being dragged down by a Lander defender. He turned out of it and tossed the ball to a wide open Johnson right at that goal line. He just turned around, crossed into it. It's 27-0 now, 2:36 to go. PAT attempt coming again by number 11, Camino.
Yeah.
So far, 3 for 3 tonight. See if he makes it 4 for 4. Good snap, good hold. Oh, almost blocked, but he does get it through. Boy, Caleb Larvey was a split second away from blocking that ball. Instead, it's 28-0, 2:35 to go in the second quarter.
Midway is at an all-out clear-out for the new 2022 campers with the best price guarantee. Midway has financing with no money down, no payments for the rest of the year. Low interest rates on sweet fifth wheel. Dealer incentives up to $25,000 on toy haulers. Top dollar on trade-ins and door-to-door delivery. It's Midway's all-out clear-out. MidwayCampers.com. Midway, when you expect the best.
Back when I was riding in rodeos, I always made sure I was locked in, good and tight. Now as a touring musician, crisscrossing the country, I still make sure I'm locked in, good and tight. Of course I do.
Hauling ass, heading south, down the road in a gold Cadillac, coupe bill.
Buckle up for life, Wyoming.
Welcome back. 2.5 minutes to go here in the second quarter. Buffalo player with a heavy bloody nose, as Ernie just pointed out, and they're ready to kick off. And again, Lander taking their sweet time getting out on the field. It's almost as if they don't know it's 8 o'clock here.
Yeah, it's Jubber is deep for the Tigers.
That's McFadden again. I don't
that
see.
Is McFadden.
We've only had Jubber have one kickoff return, and it was the opening kickoff return. Instead, Finn McFadden getting the call so far tonight.
I was reading that backwards. Instead of 81, it's 13.
The kick, waiting and waiting. It's not getting any warmer here, I'll tell you that much. Our fingers out here are freezing. The kick is high. It's not very deep. Finn's going to get it at the goal line. He's going to come out. He's going to get just pummeled at the 17-yard line. My bad. And it'll be 2 minutes and 30 seconds to go exactly. Lander needs to put something up on the board. I don't care if it's a field goal. They need to do something here. They cannot go into halftime down 28-0. Otherwise, all of that talk that Coach Burton gave us about getting into the game earlier, it's just going to not happen because they are going to be at halftime down 4 scores. They would rather be down 3 scores, I would imagine, as a couple different players come in. Paxton comes in with the call to the huddle.
Yeah, Lander's got the ball at their own 20. Their starts today have been at their own 28, their own 26, their own 20, their own 16, their own 9, their own 15, and now their own 20. Not good starting position.
One wide receiver right, a bunch of running backs in the back. He's going to take a nice throw over to the left, or the far sideline.
That was Bryce Mason.
It was, with a good curl route over on the far side, and he goes out of bounds. 2:25 to go. So that was a great play call from Coach Burton and the offensive coordinators over there, as they got a first down on the very first play. I don't think they've done that yet tonight.
Yeah, it goes right to the 30-yard line. 10 yards on the play.
Bodie Moffitt lines up on the near side. Another wide receiver on the far side. He's got one running back in the back. Paxton setting up in the shotgun. He lines up and he throws a quick pass, and it's caught by Burton. Burton shakes off one defender, can't get off another. And Burton is going to get,
Yeah, that's
Burton.
Yeah.
And Burton gets about 9 yards. No, he gets 10. They're going to call that a first down. So 2 straight first downs. He did not get out of bounds, though, so they're going to hurry up to the line. Paxson waiting for the call. Clock is moving. Hunter Smith Velarde trying to reiterate the call to his teammates. He's got 2 wide receivers left.
Under 2 minutes to go now, first half.
One on the right. Paxson, a pistol formation. He's going to get the ball. He's going to do a high pass, and it's too low for Bodie Moffitt, and that'll stop the clock at 1:46.
Boy, Moffitt was right there, too, but the pass was too low. He would have had to almost dive to the ground to get that.
It was about 2 yards short. It was definitely not going to be there for him. So 2nd and 10, 1:46 to go. I like the urgency that we're seeing here out of Lander.
Yeah, Hollingshed is now 3 out of 7 in the passing department. Best passing performance all season.
Yeah, definitely one of the only passing performances all season as Bryce Mason leaves the field. Landon Jones and Bodie Moffitt, the wide receivers, as well as Parker Burton on the far left side, and 1 running back in the back. Paxson gets it from a 3-step drop, and he's going to be sacked hard in the backfield.
That's going to be a big loss. That's going to be like 6 or 7 yards loss.
Timeout by Lander. Smartly played there, as that was about a 7. They're going to mark it about 8 yards back.
Yeah, at the 30.
Well, now they're giving him kind of a generous spot there. That's about a 6-yard.
34, so it'll be a 6-yard loss.
And now with the timeout, Lander team going to head over and get some water. We'll get some water with them. We'll be right back on 93.1 KFCW and on today's YouTube page.
Investment. When it needs repairs, you need someone you can trust to do the job right. Take it to Gunners Automotive. They repair all makes and models of cars and trucks, from oil changes to brakes, tires, and more. Gunners Automotive, 856-2288.
I spend a lot of time driving.
Well, that ad was just a little bit too long for what we have time for here. 1:37 to go, and Lander is still in the huddle. Buffalo's still in the huddle getting water. Ernie, we are loving the passing onslaught. We are kind of reminded of what it looked like last year with Brennan under center.
Yeah, and it's nice, and our receivers are getting open, too. And, the first 3 passes were dropped. They were right there. 2 of them were tipped, leading to interceptions by Buffalo. But if it's a little bit warmer, I think we'll be catching those balls.
Me too. Jubber on the near side, 2 wide receivers on the far side. Paxson lines up with 1 running back in the back. That's Caleb Larvey. He gets the snap. He looks, he's running right. He's going to have to run for his life. He's going to just throw it away. Oh, no, he throws it intercepted. And that's intercepted by the quarterback, Eli Patterson.
Bison take over.
And that is going to put an end to this first half for Lander, I would imagine, with 1:31 to go. That looked like he was trying to throw it out of bounds. Instead, maybe he was trying to catch Jubber or Parker Burton, one of the 2 that were right there. Either way, Eli Patterson was in between them, and that is not how you want to end this. Now, Buffalo actually has, do they have all their timeouts left? They have 2 timeouts left.
Right.
They're at their 44-yard line of Lander, and they have 91 seconds. Trips on the right, 1 on the left. Patterson with Wonka in the back. Takes a little 3-step drop. He's going to air it out deep for Huber, and it hits the head. It hits the head of the Lander defender, and they're going to be called pass interference as he pushed him to the ground as the ball was coming to him.
Yeah, it was a valiant effort to stop the pass, but it's going to be a first down. It'll be a 15-yard penalty against Lander, and so the football is going to go down to the 31-yard line.
Trying to see who that was. That was 36 on defense.
Wait a minute. What are they doing here? Pass interference. Oh, there he is. They just made the call against Lander. Lander had already moved back.
It was just a little late, and now they finally get it over there. 36 for Lander is Barrett Moffitt. We haven't called his name very much, and that's not why you want to get your name called.
No.
And I thought that was a spot foul, but instead it's going to be a 10-yard penalty, and it's going to be at the 29-yard line of Lander as Eli Patterson lines up in the shotgun next to Wonka, 1 wide receiver on both sides. He gets the ball, quick handoff, and he runs up the middle. Wonka to the right, and he's going to get about 9 yards, maybe a little bit less. I think he got pushed back at the end there. About a 6-yard gain. 1:15, 1:14, clock moving. Buffalo not calling a timeout, but also they are huddling. They're not doing a rush to the ball here. They're not going to go no huddle.
5-yard gain by Wonka with 1:03 to go, clock moving.
2 receivers on the right, 1 on the left. A wide receiver in the slot and almost a sack, but he got the ball handed off to Moffitt just in time. I thought he was getting sacked, as Moffitt will actually lose yardage, and now we get that timeout from Buffalo.
No, that was Wonka. That was
Wonka. Yeah, no, I know. Patterson was the one I thought had the ball. He ended up getting tackled in the backfield, but he had already gotten the ball off to Wonka, and now with 51 seconds to go, Buffalo calls their second timeout. Ernie, I want to just keep it here because I know that we have a 1-minute ad waiting for us, and I don't know if we have a minute to give.
Yeah, right.
I think that Lander's defense, if they get a stop here, they still head into halftime with a little bit of momentum, even if they are down 4 scores.
Well, you know, the cotton-picking turnovers, again. Lander solved the penalty problem this week, but now the darn turnover bug is getting them again.
As my dad would say, if it's not one thing, it's another. So.
Yeah, that's right.
And right now, Buffalo really capitalizing on the mistakes here. They've had 2 touchdowns off of turnovers, and the other 2 have been just straight-up offense doing their job. And right now, Buffalo gets back out there, 51 seconds to go. Don't pay attention to our clock on WYO Today's YouTube page, as our clock is just a little bit faster than theirs, it seems like. Lander lining up with 1 high safety to try and kind of deter Buffalo from throwing on 3rd and 5. He's got 1 wide receiver in the slot on the left, 1 on the right. He's going to do a quick pitch, and it's going to be a jet sweep to the left. That's a first down and more, as number 11 is able to get past the defense, Hayes and Camino.
Yeah,
and
that's Camino.
I wonder if they're going to call another timeout here.
Well, Camino's gets it all the way to the 10-yard line. They're going to call him right down at the 10. No, they're going to move it back now. The officials have had a hard. It's a
holding on
call.
Buffalo, and that is
tough. The penalty.
Neither did I. The flag was actually right behind the ball boy. That's why I couldn't see it. So I think they're just going to replay here. 3rd and 5.
That's 45 yards in penalties against Buffalo.
I think they were offsetting penalties, if I'm not mistaken, because they're not moving backwards. It's going to be 3rd and 5 again. They're going to replay 3rd down.
No, it's going to be 3rd and 1. Because they didn't call both, because we were at the 29, and now it's down at the 14.
Either way, the refs are not being very clear, and now from the gun, one running back in the back is Moffitt, and he's going to keep it. Patterson runs to the right. He jukes one player and gets tackled by another inside the 5-yard line. 33 seconds to go now, and we're going to get another timeout.
Yeah, this goes all the way down to the
looks like the
7-yard line or so. Is that right?
Give or take about the 6, I would imagine, as the referee is standing over the line.
Yeah, it's at the 6-yard line.
So Buffalo in the red zone again, just quickly off that penalty. They knew exactly what they wanted to do, and Patterson had the legs to do it. That's something that we saw a lot of from Lander last year. Brennan was able to determine whether he needed to run or pass very quickly in the pocket, and that is exactly what Patterson did with his experience as a senior here. Ernie, again, though, if we can just get a stop, they would be able to maybe have one more play. If they get it in the end zone, they go up 35-0. If they don't, Lander at least has a stop to give them a tidbit of momentum as they will be kicking off in the second half.
Yeah, Eli Peterson, the Buffalo quarterback, is now carried 6 times for 92 yards.
It's a rough one to read if you're a Lander fan.
Yep.
Both teams spending a little extra time in the huddle after the whistle. There's the horn. A good crowd has reemerged here as that was a big lightning strike right there.
I think they were hiding out in their cars listening to it on the radio.
They had to have been there. And so now 2 wide receivers left, running back in the back, a tight end on the right. Patterson going to hand it off to Moffitt, and he gets dragged down in the backfield. That's what Lander needs. They're going to hurry up to the line. Buffalo's going to hurry up. Are they going to spike it, or are they going to try something here? They stand back in the shotgun, same exact formation. 2 wide receivers left, tight end on the right. He's going to hand it off to Moffitt again. again. No, he's going to keep it, and he's going to get dragged backwards, and now he's going to run around the defense all the way to the left side, and he's going to stop at the 5-yard line and get tackled by 81 Joel Jubber. 6 seconds to go. There's no way they get a playoff here.
Yeah, now
especially with the ref dropping the ball.
Yeah, that's it. That's halftime.
Well, that was at least
a break.
Bit of positive momentum, like we said, for Lander, as 28-0 is the halftime score. We'll be right back with our halftime show right here on 93.1 KFCW and on WYO Today's YouTube page.
If there's a common theme is that our roads are long and the towns are far apart. Most Wyomingites buckle their seatbelts, but still 20% do not.
Wyoming law dictates that every person in a vehicle must wear a seatbelt at all times. Seatbelts reduce the risk of death by 45% and reduce the risk of injury by 50% in all motor vehicle crashes.
I buckle up to secure my journey and to protect what matters most, my family. Our Yellowstone region is home to breathtaking beauty, but please, drive with caution and buckle your seatbelt, for you and your family's sake.
Remember, Wyoming, your safety is our priority. Please buckle up, not only for your safety, but it's the law.
Visit Lander Gambles to make your home feel like new. They will beat any competitor's price. Stop by to speak to one of the sales agents or visit LanderGambles.com. Lander Gambles will help you find the perfect product that fits your budget and lifestyle. Lander Gambles, 420 Main Street, Lander, Wyoming.
Service Plumbing in Riverton serves all of Fremont County for both new construction and repairs. For a bid on your next plumbing project, bring your plans to Service Plumbing, 201 Webwood Road in Riverton. Service Plumbing, proud to support our Fremont County athletes.
If you're planning home improvement projects, look no further than Valley Lumber. They provide nothing but the best from lumber, power tools, hardware, paint, plumbing supplies. If you need it, they have it. Valley Lumber at 290 North 2nd Street in Lander.
Quality in Thermopolis offers great rates, a convenient location, standard room and family rooms with bunk beds. Choice Hotel members earn points while you stay. Quality Inn is proud to support Fremont and Hot Springs County student athletes.
381 Subs and Salads is the newest addition to Fremont County. They offer salads, sandwiches, ice cream, and Lotus drinks. 381 Subs and Salads is located at 702 East Main Street in Riverton.
For more than 60 years, RTO Point S has been installing quality tires and offering expert vehicle service in Fremont County. With 2 locations on South Federal and West Main in Riverton, RTO Point S is proud to support our Fremont County student athletes.
Do you need a midday pick-me-up? Lander Coffee Company serves delicious, fresh roasted coffee, tea, and other drinks. Come to think of it, why not start your day with their quick, healthy breakfasts, like one of their famous acai bowls, or maybe a breakfast burrito? Just need a quick snack? They got you. Stop by, fuel up, and enjoy at 1255 Main Street in Lander at the Lander Coffee Company.
Welcome back. It is a chilly one out here in Buffalo, Wyoming at Mike Moon Field. We are planted in the bleachers right at the 50-yard line. Ernie Over and Shawn O'Brate here. After the 45-minute to hour-long lightning delay, the game came back into play, and Lander had a couple good drives, but none scoring. Meanwhile, Buffalo was able to find the end zone a couple more times. Lander is they ended the half on a strong defensive play in the red zone, able to wind down the clock and stop a few good runs. Ernie's got some stats from the first half.
Let's look at Buffalo right now. They have got a total of 158 yards rushing, 53 yards passing, 211 yards total offense. Lander has 24 yards rushing, 25 yards passing, and just 47 yards on the, 25 yards rushing, 22 passing for 47 yards. And for the Lander Valley Tiger, Hollingshed has 6 carries for -6 yards. Brandon Baker has 2 carries for 3 yards. Caden Rowan, 1 carry for 7 yards. Larvey has 4 carries for 20 yards. He's the leading ground gainer for the Lander Valley Tigers. And Burton has 1 carry for 1 yard. Hollingshead is 50% in the passing department. No, I'm sorry. Just under 50%. He's 3 of 7 in the passing department. Bryce Mason had 1 catch for 10 yards. Burton had 2 catches for 12 yards. That's it for the Tigers.
A little bit of a surprise there. We've had a different leading rusher pretty much every week. You know,
Yes,
it started off with Caden Rowan taking most of the snaps and getting most of the fullback runs against Cody. Then we had a big game with Green River. Braden Baker had nearly 100 yards in the first half alone. And then, of course, the week after that, we had a couple good runs from Parker Burton, a couple good runs from a couple other players. So they're a running back by committee team right now. I'm just surprised Braden Baker hasn't gotten more chances, as he has been the most proven commodity on this offense so far.
Well, that's absolutely true, and it is surprising. But Lander has opened up a passing game for the first time this season. I mean, it's not been very impressive, but they have 47 yards total offense.
I know there's a big what if in every game. You could point to any game, basketball, football. A big what if for me is if they didn't drop the very first pass, if they had completed that to Jubber, not gotten the pick 6, I just wonder how much that drive would have gone down the field, and it wouldn't have started off the game 7-0 for Buffalo before they ever got on offense. So I'm just wondering exactly what if 2 dropped passes didn't lead to 2 interceptions, especially that first one.
Well, yeah, that was tough, and Lander came out passing there in the first 2 series, and unfortunately ended up in turnovers. For the Buffalo Bison, Eli Patterson has 7 carries and 96 yards. Wonka has 12 carries, 46 yards. Camino, 1 carry for 16 yards. That's 158 yards rushing. Eli Patterson is 4 of 8 in the passing department. Huber has 1 catch for 17. Camino for 4 yards. Johnson 2 catches for 33 yards, and that is 53 yards, 211 total yards offense for Buffalo. Buffalo got the start in the scoring at 10:53 of the first period with a pick 6 by Huber, and he went 20 yards, and that was 7-0 Buffalo. Then 4 minutes later, Patterson had a 33-yard rush. The quarterback, Camino, with the PAT, and it was 14-0. At the 5:21 mark, Huber had an INT, and that's when the lightning strike hit, and both teams went out. They were out over an hour. It was they left the game at 6:21, and they came back at 7:25. Then in the second period, at the 10:27 mark, it was Wonka, 11 yards, and Camino, the PAT, 21-0. And at 2:35 to go, a 15-yard pass from Patterson to Johnson. Camino with the PAT, and that's where we are right now. Buffalo 28, and Lander a goose egg.
We have a couple scores. Riverton got their first win of the season, as the last 3 seasons it's been the same against Rollins. They won tonight on homecoming night 42-14. They will be playing at Lander this time next week. That will be broadcast on both 93.9 KTAK. If you're a Riverton fan, that's what you want to listen to. And it will be broadcast on 93.1 KFCW with Ernie and I. If you're a Lander fan, that's what you want to listen to. Both streams will be on WYO Today's YouTube page. And we're going to do some fun mix and match at halftime. I might send you over to Cody's broadcast, and I might bring Baylor over to ours, just to have a little back and forth, maybe some pardon the interruption type talk. Thermopolis lost 20-8 in Rich County, Utah. That's never fun to drive that long and lose. That was a little bit earlier, and we want to thank our friends at My Local Radio for helping us out there. We will have more scores when we come back. We're about a minute away from a halftime ending right here on 93.1 KFCW and WYO Today's YouTube page.
Head to Nana's Bowling and Bakery in DuBois for Family Fun Night. Now booking parties for all ages and occasions. To reserve your company, family, or birthday party, call 455-3660. Nana's Bowling and Bakery is proud to support Fremont County student athletes.
The Fremont County Fair is proud to support our Fremont County student athletes. Thanks for moving and grooving with the Fremont County Fair in 2023, and we look forward to seeing all of you back in 2024.
Well, I promised some more scores. I'm going to give them to you here. Final from Jackson. Cody beaten up on Jackson Hole, 46-14. Powell, last time we checked, 37-3 over Green River in the fourth quarter. Riverton ended up winning 42-14, like we said. In the second quarter in Evanston right now, Ernie, we have a tight game. Star Valley is only up 14-9 on Evanston. Mountain View beat Lyman 31-8. Tongue River is beating Newcastle 54-0. Bighorn is in the fourth quarter beating Torrington 32-13. Wheatland in the second quarter up 6-0 on Glen Rock. And in the 1A 9-man Lusk and Southeast, well, this was a barn burner of a game. It ended 8-6, Ernie. Lusk won. And Lusk beat number 3 Southeast there. Pine Bluffs, the number 2 team in 1A 9-man, they just demolished Moorcroft 46-0. Saratoga beat Guernsey 54-8. Lingle, Fort Laramie is at halftime with Wright right now. They're up 21-13 on Wright. Riverside got the forfeit win against St. Stephen's. DuBois continues to win. They beat Farson Eden 60-14. Burlington beat Meeteetse. I love that name. Meeteetse 54-26. And Encampment just kept it going. They beat Hannah Elk Mountain 77-6.
And last night.
Oh, yeah, last night, of course, Wind River pulled out a big win against Big Piney. 28-21 was the final score. As we mentioned earlier, we had a kickoff return for a touchdown, a pick six, a rushing touchdown, and a passing touchdown by Wind River. So the only thing they were missing was somehow getting a touchdown on a punt. So that is all they needed to complete the cycle, as some might say, but they had scored on all 3 facets of offense, defense, and special teams. So that was a big game for Wind River. They have locked up the number 1 seed in the West Conference of 1A 9-man. They're just rolling right now, Ernie. They could have a number 1 seed if they keep this going.
Well, they beat the number 1 team, Big Piney, so that'll certainly help them in the polls. But more importantly than that, it gives them great confidence.
It does. And I talked to Coach Frederick. He was so ecstatic in the middle of that game. Even when they were only up 8-7, he was so happy with his team. And if you know Coach Frederick, you know he never doesn't have a smile on his face. So he's always a fun one to talk to. He's really excited to take on Shoshone in 2 weeks. That'll be our Fremont County game of the week.
That'll be a good one.
That'll be a good one. And, you know, just like Lander and Riverton next week, you can throw out the records when those 2 teams face each other. That is going... No, you're good. So Riverton and Lander and Shoshone and Wind River, those are just 2 games where you can throw out the record books, throw out the stats. They're going to play hard against each other. It's never going to be an easy-peasy game for either team. And even though Wind River has really dominated a lot of the games they've played, they've only played 2 real opponents. They've had 2 forfeits as well so far this season. So it'll be a little different. Lander about to kick off here.
Yeah, it'll be Huber and also going back there for the Buffalo Bison is Hazen and Camino. So Camino and Huber. Huber on the near side, Camino on the far side. Lander will kick off from the 40-yard line. And this is their first kickoff of the game.
Yeah. I got to say, I've never heard the name Hazen before, but I'm starting to like it more and more.
Yep.
I know he's on the other team, but that is a pretty unique name right there. Hazen Camino. Sounds like the good guy in a novel about some sort of spy activity or something, maybe. I don't know. As we are about to set to kick off, I just want to thank the Ranger and Lander Journal for being our new sponsor for our halftime show. We may or may not have another sponsor next week, as we are going to really start hitting hard on our football season. It's about halfway through here.
Here's Baker's kick.
And it gets picked up at the 15. Not a very long one. Huber runs to the near side, and he's got space. There's a flag on the field. He gets up to the 50-yard line and looked almost like a face mask against Landon Jones. Or Braden Baker, one of the 2 that got dragged down by Huber, but we're going to see what the flag is for. They're pointing towards Buffalo.
Yeah, they're going to have a block in the back against the Buffalo Bison. And I tell you what, the official was standing right there. And you and I both saw that. We both thought it was a face mask against Lander, but the official, for whatever reason, didn't call that. And instead, they called the block in the back against the Bison. So Buffalo will take over 1st and 10 at their own 25-yard line. And this is the first time they've started in their own territory to start a series.
11:53 to go in the third quarter here. Patterson lines up in the gun, 2 receivers right. He's going to hand off to Wonka. Wonka gets about 3 or 4 yards. Oh, he's still running. He goes around the outside. He got a little bit of extra yardage there at the end. He's going to get about 5 yards. Boy, I thought he went down. Next thing I know, he had backed up and run to the right far side of the field.
5 on the play.
Yeah, that is his 13th carry for 50 yards. I tell you what, he's having a great day for the Bison. Second down.
Coming out of the game is Cam Johnson. He caught that touchdown earlier. And the Buffalo Bison on the far hash send 2 wide receivers near side. Now it's Tripp's wide receiver near side. 1 running back in the back. That's Wonka as usual. And Lander going to blitz. Wonka gets the handoff. He runs left. Flag down. He's going to get a couple hits. He brushes off at least 2 of them. Boy, he just literally brushed off of 2 Lander players. They didn't even try and tackle him and wrap him up. They just pushed him, and he bounced right off.
And Wonka had enough yardage across the yard to gain, but I think this is going to go against Buffalo. I'm not sure. The Bison, there's 2 flags out in front of the Lander bench over there, and typically that's a hold in that territory. So let's see what the call's going to be.
Well, Buffalo's already moving back. They seem to know what tonight feels like on penalties.
Yeah.
They have had their fair share of penalty problems tonight. It's not really bothering them as they're up 28-0 with just over 11 minutes to go in the third quarter.
Yeah, it's going to be another hold.
There was another flag thrown a little late right there at the 50-yard line.
Yeah.
And now they're calling something against Lander. The white hat pointed at Lander, but there's multiple flags, so I'm wondering.
So we'll have offsetting penalties, maybe?
I would imagine
Here
as they're
comes
talking
Jim
to Coach.
Burton. Yeah.
Coach Burton.
I didn't see that second flag. I'm glad you spotted it.
I only picked it up once at the very end, and I think it is going to be offsetting penalties. But if it was, they wouldn't be talking to Coach Burton this long. I keep thinking I'm seeing something with the lights. It's the highway right there. The interstate is right in the backdrop of this football field. And once it's dark here, it is dark here. We are in pitch black if they turn this light off.
So we have 2 holding calls, 1 offensive and 1 defensive. That should be offsetting penalties. Let's see what they do here.
Buffalo's moving back, though, so maybe they picked up the flag, and they only have, and it's going to be holding against the offense, nothing else. So, again, Lander catches a break with the referees, and no, they are going to call it against Lander, too.
Yeah, well, they marched it off, then they marched it back.
Why did they tell Buffalo to move 10 yards backwards?
Yeah, so the penalty is going to be a 15-yarder against Lander, and it is a 9-yard penalty against Buffalo.
So it's going to be 2nd and 1 for Buffalo at the 34-yard line. We get ready to resume play here.
It was a spot foul, so that's where they marked it off from the spot of the foul.
Patterson keeps it. He's going to run right. He's going to keep running forward. He moves forward now and runs through 2 players. He gets the first down up around the 43-yard line.
Patterson on the carry for the Bison. And that'll be a Bison first down.
That'll be a gain of 9 yards on the play for Patterson, and he is over 100 yards now. Unofficially, he has 105 yards rushing, according to my unofficial and very wet statistics.
I'm telling you, those are going to be super fun to read when I'm writing the story tomorrow, as now they set up for 1st and 10 on the 42-yard line. And they have 2 receivers left, 1 right. They're on the far hash. Quick handoff, and he fumbles it. Wonka fumbled it, and he picked it back up and is able to get back to the line of scrimmage maybe. Looks like maybe a 1-yard loss. Looks like the handoff just wasn't clean. As Wonka, as soon as he dropped it, I think he tried to pick it up and run with it, and he ended up getting -1 yards there.
That is his second carry for a loss. He now has 14 carries, 49 yards. So it's 2nd down, and it's just a long 10 to go. It's not maybe a...
It's 2nd and 11 as the scoreboard reads. We have Tripp wide receivers near side, none on the far side. Again, Wonka sitting in the back of the shotgun with Patterson. And he gets the quick look to the left and the screen to Huber. There was no one blocking for him, and right there, number 36, that was Moffitt. He got Huber right down at the line of scrimmage, maybe a yard past the line of scrimmage. Great eyes and vision there by the Lander defense to notice the bubble screen. I think Patterson let it out just a little bit too late. If he had let it go maybe about 2 seconds earlier, that could have been a good gain. But right now, Lander just happy that they got a 1 yard gain there, not a 10-yard gain.
Yeah, that was a great play by Moffitt to come up and stop that. So it's 3rd down and just over 8 yards to go.
Trip wide receivers near side, one on the far side. Wonka in the back on the right of Patterson this time. Patterson, 3-step drop back. He's going to let it loose and almost.
It's caught.
It is caught. Parker Burton watched it fall right in front of him. I thought Parker would have tried to at least jump in front of it. He had a perfect opportunity, and instead that's going to be a 10, 20. That's going to be nearly a 30-yard gain, Ernie.
Yeah, it is. Goes all the way down to the 26-yard line. So you add 2 onto that, and that is 27 yards.
Boy,
27-yard pass play.
Parker Burton will never get another easy interception like that. He was watching it fall, and he was in prime position to just jump up and take it. Instead, he watches it go right behind him. Now Patterson in shotgun, 2 wide receivers left, 1 on the right. He hands off to Moffitt. Moffitt's going to go left. Following his blockers, there's a flag on the play. He's brought down in the backfield, though. We'll see what the flag is.
That's Wonka.
And that was 55 that brought him down.
Yeah, Thomas Wonka with the carrier, not Moffitt.
Oh, I'm sorry. Yeah, Moffitt was the one that just made the play on defense. It was
That's
Wonka
right.
that got tackled by Caleb Hamilton, the nose tackle.
And there's a flag down, and it's a hold against Buffalo. Holy cow. Now, let's see. Let's take a look here.
This might be the most penalty yards with a win right now.
4, 5, 6. This is their 7th penalty. And that is 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 holding calls against Buffalo.
I have to say, it feels like it's more than 7. I'm surprised it's only 7. As they get lined right back up, it's going to be 2nd and 13. One wide receiver on both sides. Yes, they did. Sorry, I didn't mention that.
Yeah.
Patterson in the shotgun. I keep saying Moffitt now. It's Wonka who gets the ball. He runs to the right side. He breaks through the edge, and he's going to keep running up the sideline. Another flag. And it looks like he stepped out of bounds. That would have been a 1st down if he stepped out of bounds where it looks like he did, but this also might be coming back again.
I tell you what, we're going to need some Tide with all the laundry on the field.
You don't want to wash it with the whites either. I made that mistake the other day. I have a pink shirt now.
Oh boy. So let's see what the call is going to be. The flag is down at the 32-yard line or 33-yard line.
White Hat's still talking with his other officials.
And they're marking another holding call against the Buffalo Bison. So let's see. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6 holding calls and 2 other penalties. Wow.
Well, you couldn't ask for much better if you are Lander. They have done nothing but step on their own toes with penalties all season long, and today it's vice versa, but it just doesn't seem to be helping. 8:16 to go. Patterson in the backfield next to Wonka. 2 wide receivers left on the near side, 1 on the far side. They're on the far hash. He's going to take a quick step back, and that quick curl route on the right side to Huber is wide open. He fumbles the ball. Lander jumps on it.
And it's going to be the Tigers' ball.
Lander with a great hit on Huber. Who was that? That looks like it was 24, Larvey, that knocked it out.
Tigers take over.
And Caleb Larvey has come out of his shell the last couple weeks, both on offense and defense. It was a great-looking catch and turn by Huber. It just wasn't, he wasn't expecting to get hit that hard right in the midsection.
Yeah.
And instead, with 8 minutes and 8 seconds to go, sorry, my clock is still messed up, it's going to be Lander ball at the 25-yard line. Their 25-yard line.
Yep.
So 8:08 here. They line up in a tight formation. Paxson, quick handoff, and it's going to be stopped rather short. See who picked up the ball there. And that's Larvey again. Again, we haven't seen Braden Baker other than that first series. sure hoping he's okay. We've seen him on defense, but his goal on offense is to get 100 yards. He told me that in the game where he almost got 100 yards. Him and his dad and I were talking at the gas station. He said he wants to get 100 yards this year, and so far Coach Burton has given the carries to Caleb Larvey instead tonight.
Yeah, Baker only has 3 yards on 2 carries.
Landon Jones comes on the near side. He's the only wide receiver. Everyone else in tight. Paxson under center. He turns, quick handoff, and again, maybe a 2 or 3 yard gain. That's what we've been seeing most of the season, is that exact play, except for tonight. And again, I think that was...
They're only going to give him a yard on the play to the 26.
And that was Larvey again. 7 minutes to go in the third. The weather has kind of nice. It's a little bit nicer now. It's still cold, don't get me wrong, but it is less rainy, less windy, and it's, as Kevin Shields would say, it's perfect football weather.
That's right.
Meanwhile, I love to be in the sun. I don't know about him.
Well, he's from Georgia. What would he know about a cold night in Wyoming?
Joel Jubber and Braden Baker are on the near side as wide receivers. Paxson, quick throw, and it's dropped again. This time on the far side by number 3, Bryce Mason. That's his second drop of the night.
And he had to go up for that ball. In all honesty, it was way above him, and he went up. He had his hands on it, but he just couldn't hold on to it. So it's 4th down, and the Tigers have got to punt again.
It would have been right near the line to gain. It maybe would have been a yard short if he had turned and gotten tackled. So Jubber now ready to punt with 6:38 to go. Back to return, I believe, is Huber. Oh, he almost got that blocked. It's a high kick.
Yeah,
it's not going very far. Oh, and it bounces, almost hits a Lander player, and they're going to watch it roll to the 50. And Lander picked it up a little early. I would have let that roll a little bit longer. That was kind of confusing. 6:28 to go. It's going to be right at the 49-yard line when we come back on 93.1 KFCW and YO Today's YouTube page.
Sports, events, and more? Download the YO Today app. Now available on all platforms. Stream your favorite radio station, submit something to buy, sell, or trade for deals on the dial, or view contests and special coupons. Better yet, the YO Today app is the best way to access free HD video of Fremont and Hot Springs County athletics. It's all at your fingertips. Head to your app store or visit yotoday.com to download the YO Today app now.
And we have a delay of game, I believe.
False start on offense.
So let's total up these yards here. We've got 10, 20, 30, 40, 50, 60, 70, 79 yards in penalties against the Buffalo Bison.
For comparison, what is Lander looking at right now?
Lander has 30, 45, 50 yards.
So they have less penalties, but they are much larger distances, and that's what's happening. So now 1st and 15 for Buffalo. They're going to hand it off to Wonka. He runs up the middle. He escapes 1 tackle, escapes 2. He got the first down. He's on that far sideline, and he finally gets dragged down at the last second before he broke it free by Bodie Moffitt.
Yeah, it's at the 37-yard line, so that's 13 and 1. That's 17 yards on the carry.
It is definitely the Wonka show today. Willy Wonka and what's his name? Thomas Wonka. I don't think they're related.
15 carries for 66 yards. And Patterson, the quarterback, has 8 carries for 105 yards for Buffalo.
Buffalo moving right to left on your radio dial. They have wide receivers on both sides, and then they have Wonka on the left past the shotgun. Patterson's going to keep it. Quick turn for Huber, and the curl route is good again.
And they're going to call him. They're going to call it a catch.
Patterson to Huber.
That was Moffitt again on coverage. He's been burned by these curl routes. Pretty much everyone has tonight, though. The curl route has worked all except for twice, and one of them was low. So that was Patterson's favorite receiver, and that's, I think, their favorite route to call. Huber again lines up against Moffitt on the near side hash, and now they have 2 receivers right. Patterson in the shotgun. Hands it off to Wonka. No, he keeps it. He's going to run into a couple Lander players and maybe get the first down.
Yeah, I think he made 1 yard more than he needed to.
And he did.
A big first down, as you hear in the background, to the 25-yard line. So
you think it's loud in here, you should hear it in the press box. It's just as loud.
Yeah.
So 5:15 to go in the third, and Lander kind of sending out a couple different subs in here. 51 heading off the field.
5 minutes to go here in the third, 28-0, Buffalo.
2 receivers right, 1 left for Patterson in the shotgun. They've been in the shotgun all night long, and that's going to be offsides on Lander.
Yeah, they just plowed into that line, and so that'll be 55 yards in penalties now against the Tigers, and that'll move Buffalo 5 yards closer to the goal line, and they're going to put the ball down right on the 30-yard line, or the 20-yard line, I'm sorry.
Same formation, 2 to the right, 1 to the left. They got Wonka in the back. He's just going to block for Patterson, who's going to run to the right. He's looking for someone. He's going to finally throw it, flag down.
Touchdown.
That's a touchdown for Huber. And that was an easy slant route. He got past 2 defenders and was wide open in the end zone, being trailed by 2 Lander players. But I think this is coming back, and it is.
It's another hold. I can't believe how many holding penalties have been called against Buffalo.
The Buffalo fans don't seem to mind. I think you would hear more of an uproar around here if they were down, but it's definitely not plaguing their offense right now.
Yeah, 7 holding calls against Buffalo. And the football is now at the 30-yard line.
So it's going to be 1st and 15. They're going to replay this from the 30, like Ernie said.
Yeah.
Lander's still working with just a one high safety set, as I should say, and Patterson comes out in the gun again. 1 receiver right on the far side, 1 receiver left on the near side. They're on that far side hash line, and Wonka lines up behind him for the first time. Now Patterson just going to run through the middle. There's no one there. He's got open space. He a little stutter step before hitting Jubber, and Jubber finally drags him down with some help at about the 6-yard line.
Yeah, 25-yard scramble by
and that'll be a Bison.
Patterson.
Touchdown!
And now they are firmly setting themselves up in the red zone right at the 5-yard line. Patterson saw open green and just ran with it.
137 yards rushing now for Patterson.
Patterson hands it off to Wonka. No, he keeps it, throws it right, and a big hit by Lander, and I think he knocked it out, and it's not going to be a complete pass. That was, again, Caleb Larvey with the huge hit.
Yeah, that was a great hit by Larvey. Perfect timing, and it knocked the ball loose, and it'll be second down with 4:15 to go here in the third.
Lander obviously could use this stop. They did this right at the end of the second half. They were in this exact same field position, exact same placement, and they were able to get the stop heading into halftime. But big difference now is they're not working against the clock. As Patterson lines up in the gun, trailed behind by Wonka, 1 receiver left, 1 right. Wonka gets the handoff, and he gets turned down in the backfield, but he gets away from it. Now he's running past 1, 2, 3 Lander players, and he gets into the end zone.
Oh my!
How did he do that?
What running by Wonka.
We have a Bison hurt, but number 77 had him dead to rights.
Bison!
That's Tristan Osborne. He had him wrapped up and was twirling him around in the backfield. Would have been about a 5-yard loss. Instead, he turned out of it and juked 1 other Lander defender out of his shoes before taking 2 more into the end zone with him. And that is going to be Wonka, one of his best runs of the night. With 4:03 to go in the third quarter, it is now
really hard
Buffalo.
to change directions like that,
especially in wet conditions like tonight. 4:03 to go, and that hurt Bison player. We were going to take a timeout, but that is number 60. That's James King.
Yeah.
James King, a senior, 6'2", 195 pounds. He's hard to bring down, but someone did. So the PAT coming in to make it 35-0.
Camino at the PAT.
Again, almost blocked.
No good.
No good. He did miss it. Wow. Well, a good almost block there by Caleb Larvey might have made the kicker kick it a little bit to the left. He just shanked it to the left of this field goal post. So with 4:03 to go in the third quarter, Lander down 34-0.
We believe that everyone deserves a second chance, including us. Hi, I'm Brian Robacher, CEO of Atlantic City Federal Credit Union. And if we said no to you in the past, I'm asking you for a second chance too. In the midst of everything happening, we are committed now more than ever to second chances and when it comes to your finances. An auto loan for your new car, business loans, home loans, and more. Give Atlantic City Federal Credit Union a second chance to give you a second chance. We've been helping our community thrive since 1964, and now it's your turn. Visit AtlanticCity.coop to apply today. Atlantic City Federal Credit Union, federally insured by the NCUA.
Community Health Centers of Central Wyoming has locations across Fremont County ready to serve you at Du Bois Medical Clinic, Riverton Community Health, and Lander Community Health Pediatrics. We accept all forms of insurance, including Medicaid and Medicare. Are you struggling to get medical care? Ask for their sliding fee scale. From family medicine to pediatrics, Community Health Centers are here to serve you. Call 307-463-7160 or visit chccw.org to schedule your appointment.
Welcome back. The long kick is going to go right to Juber at the 5-yard line, or Jubber, I should say. Jubber goes past a couple players. He spins around past one. He gets all the way up to the 35, and that's going to be the best kickoff return of the night. And again, that one was Jubber, not McFadden.
Yeah, that was Jubber. He gets all the way to where they're going to mark the ball down. They're going to mark it at the 35-yard line.
So about a 30-yard kickoff return for Jubber.
And that's his second return. He's got 50 yards in returns so far tonight.
Well, McFadden has been taking all of the returns since the very first one.
Yeah.
Jubber's only had 2. And you see what he can do with the ball. Now he's in at wide receiver on the near side. Lander lines up at the far side hash. 3 wide receivers right. Lines up with the running back behind him. Hollingshed gets the snap. He's going to move right. He's going to look for a pass. It's tipped in the air. That was dangerous, thrown into double coverage.
Yeah, it was. And
especially throwing it to Parker Burton, maybe the smallest player out there.
Yeah, I think it bounced off of his shoulder pad, actually, and bounced right up in the air. But fortunately, the Buffalo players were looking in the other direction.
Yeah,
they weren't there for the INT.
He was sandwiched by the Bison players, and I know that didn't feel good. But when you're a wide receiver and you know the ball's in the air while you're heading to the ground, that's just terrifying.
So second down, 10 yards to go from the 35-yard line, 3:51 to go in the third. It's 34-zip, Buffalo.
Jubber and Smith-Velarde are on the near side as wide receivers. No one on the far side. Hollingshed looks for the bubble screen to Hunter, and Hunter bobbles it, and that is his 3rd drop of the night. I'm the biggest Hunter Smith-Velarde fan there is, but he's got something going on with his gloves tonight. He's had 2 drops earlier on some streaking slant routes, and then that one was just a bubble screen. He just bobbled it as he was about to get hit.
Well, that was a wounded duck, too.
It was.
The pass was really going down.
He had to get it over the defender that had already made his way into the backfield. So Hollingshed did what he could. Hunter Velarde knew he was going to get hit in the backfield, so maybe it wasn't a terrible thing that he dropped the ball. But either way, it's 3rd and 10 at the 35-yard line after a great kickoff return. They need to get something going here.
Yeah, they do.
2 wide receivers right. They're bunched up. Hollingshed gets the pass in the shotgun. He's going to do a quick pass to the curl route on the far side. Is that Parker Burton? I believe it is. He's going to be short.
It'll be we got a penalty on Buffalo for a late hit.
And that wasn't Parker Burton. That was Bodie Moffitt that got the catch. As he was the former quarterback. He injured his throwing thumb, and that's the reason he's playing wide receiver and cornerback tonight, not quarterback, and it is going to be a late hit, I believe.
Yep, personal foul. That'll be a 15-yarder. So now let's see, we have 10, 20, 30, 40, 50, 60, 70, 85 yards in penalties against Buffalo.
And that is something to write home about if you are a Lander fan. I know that there's no scores on the scoreboard from Lander, but if you can force the other team into penalties like this in a normal game, in a normal situation, you would really be capitalizing on this a lot more often. Lander looking to do that right here.
This is the first time Lander's been across the 50-yard line.
Well, don't say that now, as they have bunch formations on both sides. Hollingshed in the middle. He's going to pitch it backwards to Larvey. Larvey going to run on the far side on the pitch, and he's going to not get out of bounds.
Was that Larvey or Baker?
That was Larvey. Baker hasn't played in as running back in a very long time tonight.
I thought that was 34, but I'm mistaken.
And 24 and 34 look the same, especially with all the muddy dirt on all of their jerseys. It's going to be impossible to make these whites
24. You're right.
as white as they typically are.
Yeah.
So 3:15 to go.
My apologies.
You're good. It's 3:15 to go. It's going to be second and about 7, a long 7. Bodie Moffitt lines up on the near side as wide receiver. Oh, I'm sorry, that's Landon Jones. Now he comes back. Smith Velarde also on the near side. Paxton Hollingshed, he gets almost sacked. He jumps out of it. He turns around. He's going to throw a wounded duck out of bounds. There was a flag before the play actually got going. I wonder if it's false start.
Yeah, let's see what it is.
It is a false start on
Well, that's kind
Lander.
of an odd. I've never seen that call before.
Was it a false start or was it
he did a downward swoosh.
Buffalo's going to accept that.
Yeah, I'm not sure.
Those screams you're hearing actually from below us.
It was a backfield in motion.
Oh, well, that makes more sense as now Lander going to line up for second and 13. 2:48 to go in the third, down 34-0. They're in a tight bunch formation. Everyone going to be looking to block on the left and the right here as Larvey is the only running back in the backfield. Now we have movement in the back, and Larvey goes right up the gut for about 2 yards.
Well, he'll get back to the original line of scrimmage, 1 yard short of that.
1 yard short,
yeah.
Buffalo now could hold Lander after a great kickoff return to 3rd and 11 here. As Bodie Moffitt goes off the sideline, they bring in Hunter Smith Velarde and Joel Jubber. Jubber, obviously one of the biggest players on the field.
Deuces Wild on the scoreboard. 2 minutes, 22 seconds to go, third period.
Jubber and Smith Velarde line up on the near side, one wide receiver on the far side. A little bit of an awkward snap. Good throw, but broken up by Buffalo, about 3 yards short of the line to gain anyway.
And I tell you what, there was tremendous pressure on that play.
There really was.
By Hunter Camino. He was right in Hollingshed's face when he let the ball go.
Bryce Mason, the intended target, and he got hit right as he got the ball in his hands, so he let that one go. And it's going to be Jubber back to punt now. If he could pin them within their own 5-yard line, maybe 10-yard line, that would be a successful punt right here for Jubber, who's had a pretty good leg all season long. 2:06 to go in the third. Low snap. Jubber takes a second to get it. He gets a long kick, very low. It goes right into the hands of Huber. Huber spins past one. He gets past another, and then he gets tackled last second right around the 15 or the 25-yard line.
Return for the Bison.
So 1:56 to go now, and Buffalo going to be back on offense, and they are going to be sitting pretty right at the 25.
Yep. First down, 10 yards to go, minute 56 to go here in the third period. We had an hour-long delay, a lightning delay. Actually, it was a little bit longer than an hour earlier today. That's why this game's running so late.
We're approaching 9 o'clock p.m. Buffalo time here as Patterson in the background. Actually, that's not Patterson. That's a new quarterback.
Number 10.
And he's going to take it himself to the right.
McCorkey.
Patterson.
Adam McCorkey is the
Adam McCorkey.
McCorkle.
Yeah.
Is it McCorkle or McCorkey? McCorkle. Okay.
McCorkle. Okay.
Excuse me, McCorkle.
Sorry about that. Adam McCorkle now in at quarterback. I would imagine Eli Patterson has earned himself a break. So 1:30 to go. That was a good gain of about 6 for for Buffalo. They make it 7 on the scoreboard, 2nd and 3. McCorkle in the back, 2 receivers near side. Looks like Wonka is also not going to be in for the rest of this. As they pitch it backwards to the running back, he's going to get some open space. He gets past 1, 2, 3 Lander players. It's one left to bring him down, and he does. As that was Braden Baker that brought him down at the 40-yard line of Lander, but there is a flag. And who was that running the ball?
It was number 11, wasn't it? Yeah, it was 11.
I don't know. Number 40 is still out there.
Camino.
Hayes and Camino. No, that wasn't Camino because Camino's right. Yeah, maybe.
Yeah, number 11.
Either way, this is coming back.
We have a chop block, I think, is going to be the call.
He was extremely open, and he had open field in front of him. There was a reason why. So add another penalty to the Buffalo Bison score sheet tonight. They might break a record for most penalties in one game. I don't know about a school record, but
okay, here's the call. Chop block. Yeah, and that's a 10-yarder. So let's see. They are now at 95 yards in penalties. And the officials are throwing the ball to the Buffalo sideline. There's a young man down there with a towel that cleans off the football after every play.
If you're a ball boy tonight, you are doing more than just collecting the footballs. You got to dry them off, and you got to get them back to the refs in record time.
So it goes back from the spot of the foul to the 16-yard line on the penalty. So it's going to be second down and about 12 with 1 minute exactly left to go.
And they're still moving back. They pushed him back even more.
They counted wrong. This was a 15-yarder.
The refs have been counting wrong all night, if we can be honest. They've pushed him back and pushed him forward a couple times.
Okay, so that is 100 yards in penalties against Buffalo.
McCorkle in the shotgun. To the right is Wonka. He has two receivers on the far side. He's going to keep it, fake the handoff. He's going to run right past two Lander players, and he's going to be brought down by number 54, Jackson Condor. And he's going to get back past the line of scrimmage.
And they're going to mark him at the 31-yard line. So that is 15 yards on the carry.
Good gain. The coach has to get grass out of McCorkle's face mask there. Now McCorkle rejoins the huddle with 25 seconds to go in the third quarter. When does a running clock start? 42-0?
45.
45. So we are still 11 points away from that even being a possibility. McCorkle in the shotgun. He's got a tight end to his left. He's got wide receivers on the right and left, two on the right. And he fumbles the ball as he was trying to hand it off, and it looks like Lander got it. Lander with another fumble recovery.
Yep, Lander's got the ball, and big number 66 comes up off the line with that for the Tigers.
Will take over. And they do it with 1 second left in the third, so they're going to get
Gavin Romer with the recovery.
They're going to get a free little play here with 1 second to go in the third. And I don't know how many times Buffalo can shoot themselves in the foot, but they've been doing it all night. Luckily for them, Lander's been doing the same, as they've had quite a few drives stalled, and they've had a couple different interceptions, including a pick six to start off the game.
Best field position for Lander in the game.
They're at the 31-yard line, and like I said, 1 second to go. So we're going to let this clock run off on WYO Today's YouTube page as Hollingshed is in the shotgun. Right behind him is Larvey. Larvey's going to block. Hollingshed is just going to run forward. I think he threw it past the line of scrimmage. He definitely was running forward. It was incomplete either way, but they're lucky he didn't get called for that. Yeah, that would have been not fun. So fourth quarter action coming after this on 93.1 KFCW and WYO Today's YouTube page.
From one corner of the state to the other, over 82% of Wyomingites wear their seatbelts. And to the 18% who don't, we say, let's buckle up for life, Wyoming.
A proud sponsor of this broadcast is Bailey Enterprises. For over 50 years, Bailey has become the name you can trust. With Pit Stop Travel Centers, you can fuel up and stock up on trip snacks at locations all over Fremont County. You can also put your trust in Bailey Tire and Auto for service to keep handy for those times when your luck runs out on the road. Refresh at the Speedway Cafe with a dine-in meal or a round of carry-out with a variety of specials to keep you going. Go with Bailey.
Your tax pros at 672 West Main Street in Lander, Wyoming can handle all your tax needs. Whatever your situation, we know what to do. Call 307-856-2256 today to schedule an appointment. H&R Block is open Monday through Friday, 9 a.m. to 3 p.m.
Welcome back. It's the fourth quarter, and Lander looking at a 2nd and 10 to start it all off. And Ernie, you said it There's some Lander fans already leaving. I think they know.
Not Buffalo fans.
Oh, Buffalo fans are leaving. I apologize. Lander fans, if they wanted to leave, they'd get a head start. 3.5 hours is a long drive home, and it's already 9 o'clock. We have to make that drive in the pitch black. Hopefully no snow on the way, as we're going to drive through Casper instead of going down South Pass.
Or Powder River Pass.
Powder River Pass, I apologize. So we have Hollingshed still in the background, or in the backfield. He's going to look at wide receivers on the right and left. He's going to run to the left now, and a long throw is out of bounds to Bodie Moffitt.
Too bad he caught it, too.
Yeah. Well, and that's a tough throw if you're running left and throwing with your right. He kind of did it off his back foot. There wasn't a lot of hope for that one, as it was in the air for a long time. Bodie Moffitt, though, did catch it.
Excuse me. Hollingshead is now 3 of 13 in the air, for a total of 30 yards.
Well, Coach Burton was correct. They were going to air it out a little bit more tonight with Paxson under center, way more than they did with Bodie Moffitt. So 6 seconds into the fourth quarter, it's 3rd and 10. Everyone lined up tight. And the quick handoff goes inside to Larvey, and Larvey got the first down.
Yeah, that was a great rush. He's all the way down to the 19-yard line.
Everyone was watching as, I believe that was Hunter Smith-Velarde, did a little pre-snap motion in the backfield, and instead, right past their eyes, Larvey just got all the way up there.
Yeah, that's a nice gain, too, of 12 yards, and he now has 38 yards on 9 carries. Well, that's the second time we've seen a good run right up the middle.
Right up the middle, and that's what they've been trying to do all season long. Every now and then it does break for a good one. Same formation, everyone in tight. Larvey still in the background. Looked like a little pre-movement there, and Larvey's going to get it again to the left this time. He's got maybe 5 yards, as it's 11:28 to go in this fourth quarter. Big mountain to climb here for Lander, but if they could just get some points on the board, I'm sure we'd end up a little bit happier. As Larvey is going to take a breather, he's going to be replaced by Braden Baker. That's the first time we've seen him in a while on offense.
Well, you know, it'd be nice. Lander's only scored 16 points this year in 4 games. And it'd be nice for them to put something on the board here. That would, again, build confidence.
Especially in this youthful team right before they play their big rivals next week against Riverton. Everyone lined in tight again. This time Braden Baker in the backfield. The pitch to the right goes to Braden. Braden breaks through one tackle. He gets past another. He's brought down by 2 Bison right at the line to gain. It's 10:40 to go. Did he get it? I think he did. And now we have a clock stoppage. Referee now waves it off. I don't know what that was for, but it was a first.
4 yards.
3rd down.
That is not the best. That is not a favorable spot for Lander. And they're going to be about 1 yard short of the first down, which is right at the 10-yard line. But the ball is on the 10-yard line, maybe. But either way, 3rd and 1. I imagine they line up in the same formation. It's been working for them on this drive. They do. Braden Baker still in the background, or in the backfield. I keep saying background. Movement by Parker Burton, and Baker gets it.
He's got it.
Right up the middle, and now they're inside the 10-yard line. And this is probably going to be, no matter how this ends, it's going to be the best ending to a drive that Landers had as they get all the way down into the 10-yard line. Ernie, this is exactly what we've wanted to see all game long. Too bad it's coming up in the fourth quarter.
Yeah, it is 9:56 to go in the game.
This is what Coach Burton was saying in our interview. If they had just kind of came out a little bit early with the competitiveness they're showing in the fourth quarter, who knows what the score could be right now.
Well, they had those 2 turnovers and 14 quick points within the first couple of minutes, and that's got to impact your ability.
The pitch to Larvey goes right. He's going to break through one. He jukes another guy out, and he gets down to the 5, maybe the 4-yard line.
Yeah, I think they're going to call him the 5. That'll be a 4-yard gain. Larvey now with 47 yards in the game on 11 carries. So that's just over 4 yards a carry.
I'm going to go ahead and say it right now. Based off his performance on offense and defense, I would imagine Larvey is well in the running for our Papa Murphy's player of the game.
I would second that motion.
Same formation, Larvey in the background, or the backfield, I keep doing it. 2 receivers left and right on the line, and he's going to throw, and he throws a little bit too high. And that trick play was brought to you by the offensive coordinator trying to get Paxton Hollingshed some confidence, as he has really done well at aiming and targeting, and he's just had a couple drops. That one was a little bit too high, though, for the intended receiver, Hunter Smith-Velarde.
Yeah, and I thought Velarde might have jumped just a little bit early on that play, too, but they didn't call it.
So now we are at 3rd and goal on the 4. They need to punch it in here. Parker Burton comes in. Bryce Mason comes out. And Parker Burton, the speedy guy, is going to line up all the way on the near side here. Right. He's the only wide receiver out. Or is that Bodie? That is Bodie.
Yep.
And the pitch to the right doesn't get to the end zone.
Oh, it's right at the
well, you got nothing to lose. It's going to be
2-yard line.
4th and 2. 4th and goal on the 2. I don't see any reason why not to go for this.
Well, yeah, you're 2 yards away from scoring a touchdown.
And for such a rush-heavy offense, if you can't get 2 yards, I don't know what else you're going to be doing all season long.
Yeah, Lander hasn't scored in the last 2 games, so this would be a tremendous boost. They're at the 2-yard line.
They bring in Bodie Moffitt. They bring in Bryce Mason. A bunch of white jerseys covered in dirt at the 2-yard line. Paxton Hollingshed got to line up under center. Caleb Larvey in the backfield. Movement by Hunter Smith-Velarde, and Larvey's going to get in. No! He got stopped at the line and pushed down into the ground.
Gosh darn it. He made 1 yard.
One of the 2 yards needed was gained, and Larvey couldn't get it. And now you're at best hoping for a safety like you got in the Cody game, which was off of a botched punt. That was the first time that Lander scored this season. That was in week 0. Now if they can just push Buffalo back 1 or 2 yards and get them in the end zone on the ground, it would be 34-2. 8 minutes to go in this 4th quarter. Boy, that was a bummer.
And we have a timeout on the field called by Buffalo with the end of the period. Not a timeout. It's the end of the 3rd period of play.
No.
Yeah.
That's 8. That's an 8 right there.
Oh, I'm sorry.
You know what? We're both out of it. The middle
it's
of the
cold.
Yeah, that's cool. The middle of the lightning strike delay really kind of threw me for a loop. The times that we should have been out of here was probably about 20-30 minutes ago. So we're both just missing out on sleep at this point, Ernie.
Well, I'd go for heat right now.
Jim, go warm up the car.
Yeah, Jim, go warm.
Well,
we're sitting in the bleachers, and we're right in front of the press box, which kind of sort of helped us
avoid the wind.
Totally avoid of the wind. But so 8 minutes to go in the game. It'll be 1st and 10 at the 5-yard line, it looks like.
And, to go back to that 4th down play, I don't hate the play call. No. I just think everybody and their mother knew that was coming. Right. If you're going to call a trick play on 2nd down and toss a little pass forward, why not try that with a little bit more accuracy or a little bit more confidence on 4th down? That, or maybe do a little pitch to the outside, trick out, maybe a jet sweep. There's got to be something in the playbook that would have gotten you 2 yards, not just another inside run that has only worked for about 50% of the plays so far this year.
4 receivers now for Buffalo.
And they get false start.
Lander jumped off, or was it false start?
I think Lander jumped. I saw 2 or 3 white jerseys move first. And it is a false start.
Buffalo.
Well, that's going to be half the distance to the goal, so they'll be on the 1.5-yard line, give or take. Buffalo now definitely in danger of possible safeties. They're still going to line up, same thing. They have 3 receivers left, 1 on the far right. And McCorkle's going to wind up and throw a beautiful pass, and it's complete at the 40. He's got space. He's got no one in front of him. He is still running. He's going all the way down the sideline. A 98-yard touchdown for number 11, Hazen Camino.
Patterson to Hazen Camino for the touchdown.
McCorkle. The announcer doesn't even know who's tossing the ball.
Yeah.
And that play took 15 seconds.
I'll bring you a cover, too.
I think McCorkle's dad is the one telling the announcer that he needs to get it right. Boy, that is a heartbreaker for Lander. It makes it 40-0. A PAT could make it 41-0.
And Camino, who just caught that 98-yard touchdown, is going to try the point after touchdown.
He's got to be tired. Almost blocked. That is good. So 41-0. It is 7:45 to go in the fourth quarter. We'll be back on 93.1 KFCW right after this.
Central Wyoming College now offers Bachelor of Applied Science degrees in Early Childhood Education and Organizational Management and Leadership, with an emphasis in outdoor education, tribal leadership, or business and entrepreneurial leadership. CWC offers 3 ways to learn: online, virtual, and in person. Learn, grow, lead, and advance at Central Wyoming College. CWC is leading the way with expanded programs in the Bachelor of Applied Science degrees.
Riverton Blowdorn Lumber is proud to support youth sports. Experience the Blowdorn difference. Quality products, design, delivery, and expert service. Blowdorn Lumber, 1202 North Federal in Riverton. Blowdorn Lumber.
Welcome back. Despite being down 41-0, Ernie and I are having fun up here. It's not the worst weather, but we've got some fun parents out here that are making the broadcasters' lives hell on earth up there.
Public address announcer gave the credit to the wrong player.
Every single person and their parents.
His dad's right in front of us, and he jumped up. And, yeah.
Well, right now, kickoff incoming for Buffalo. It is not enough points on the board right now to be a running clock, but 4 more points and it will be, and that'll be, I believe, the 4th game that Landers played if they do get to that point where a running clock is instilled. That's going to be McFadden, I believe. He catches the ball around the 5 and he gets stopped up around the 25. Let's make sure that was him. Yes, it was. That was McFadden with about a 20-yard return, give or take.
He has 35 yards in return yardage so far in this game.
He's taken the bulk of them. Joel Jubber's taken 2 for 50 yards combined, not 50 yards apiece. My toes, Ernie, starting to freeze.
Oh, it is cold out here.
We're going to turn the heat on when we get in the car.
That's right. Well, the line of scrimmage for the Tigers, the 24-yard line in their own territory, 7:39 to go. It's 41-0 right now. Tigers, boy, that was their best scoring opportunity.
That was
in 3 games.
One of their only scoring opportunities, especially tonight, as it looks like Braden Baker. No, that's Larvey still in the background or backfield, and nothing up the front.
No gain.
The defensive line got a lot more pressure there right at the beginning. Off the snap, they were able to get 2 or 3 black jerseys in the backfield, and it's going to be...
Well, they're all bunched up there, because they know it's probably going to be a run.
You just got to dive in, and you're going to stop something. Excuse me, as Bodie Moffitt comes in, Joel Jubber comes out.
If we're cold, how about those Lander Tigers? Their uniforms are wet and muddy. I bet they're a little cold, too.
They got a lot more skin shown than we do, too. They got their calves in their arms. Again, all tight formation, 1 running back. This time, Hollingshed is in the gun. In the pistol, I should say. And now he gets sacked in the backfield. I think he was trying to maybe bump off of the defender, but instead of bumping off, he just got wrapped up. That's not the strategy that you really want.
Loss of 5 on the play, and Hollingshed now has negative 11 yards for the game. And it's 3rd down and 15.
It's not for a lack of trying. They haven't given Hollingshed nearly as many rushing opportunities as they typically give Bodie Moffitt.
Well, the protection just absolutely broke down that time.
Definitely. And there's one thing that Lander has been really proud of this year, and it's been offensive line play. Even if they haven't been winning these games, their offensive line has been winning the on-the-field battle quite a bit. So they are happy with it, but tonight it's not really been working too much, especially here in the 4th. Same formation, except Paxton is under center this time.
Whistle.
And delay a game?
No, I think we have a uniform problem.
Well, the ref goes immediately to the ball.
Yeah, they want a clean
they
ball.
want a dry ball.
Yeah.
Well, are we going to stop the clock? I think they did. It's at 6 minutes exactly.
6 minutes to go, yeah.
If you were the Buffalo scoreboard keeper, you might as well just keep the clock running, I would imagine. They only wasted about 3 seconds. So Hollingshed under center. Gets one player in pre-snap movement. He fakes the pitch, and he hands it off, and it goes to the far side, and it gets dropped right at the line of scrimmage as Larvey. I thought he was going to be able to get a little bit more.
No, the original line of scrimmage. He made like 7 yards on that play.
And I don't think that was Larvey. I think that was Hunter Smith Velarde. And it was
25. I beg your pardon.
It was Hunter Smith Velarde. He gets up a little gimpy. His right leg seems to be affecting. Now he kind of gets back up on the line. He doesn't care.
But the Tigers have to punt now.
Yeah, I don't know why you punt if you're down 41-0. But they're going to. 5:20 to go in this game. Joel Jubber in the back. It's going to be Huber still taking these punt returns. He's had quite a few good games, or is that?
Yeah, I think it's 4. Yeah, that's Huber.
And he punts it. It's a low punt. No, that's number 8. And he gets fumbled. Who caused that? That was going to be Parker Burton. Forced a fumble, but number 8, the returner, that's Jaron Sutton. He was able to land on it with 4:58 to go. Oh my goodness, I didn't even move the camera. I was watching through my binoculars. I apologize, YO Today YouTube watchers. That was on me as I was trying to find out the number, as that was a great fumble, forced fumble there by Parker Burton. He got his hand and punched it directly where it needed to go. It just stinks that Sutton was able to land right on it.
Yeah, it was just a line drive, and he just fielded it and took off.
So now 2 receivers right for McCorkle. He's going to hand it off, and up the middle is 25?
I thought it was
28, Joseph
28.
Connors.
Connors, yeah.
My binoculars are all fogged up from the rain.
Yeah, mine are too.
It's impossible to use them now. Kevin Shields can't even use his. He's got glasses.
That's right.
If Kevin's listening, I'm not making fun of you. You always say you can't use your binoculars. So now we have 2 receivers to the right, 1 to the left. Shotgun is McCorkle, and right by him is Connors. They got their second string offense in. They've had it for a couple series now as Connors breaks 1 tackle, gets past another, and is brought down by Braden Baker.
That's really close to the line to gain.
I'm sorry, that wasn't Baker. That was Larvey again with the defensive stop.
Yeah, I think they're going to be just a little bit short, so they're going to mark it at the 44-yard line in Lander territory. So it would be a
3rd and
gain
inches.
of 6. Yeah.
3rd and inches here. They got wide receivers, 2 to the left, all the way on that far side, 1 on the right, and McCorkle in the shotgun. Right by Connors. He's going to take some time, and the throw is low, and it is not catchable. So now it's going to be 4th and inches with 3:49 to go in this game.
Well, his stats are looking pretty good right now. 1 for 2 for 98 yards.
McCorkle has had a heck of a game.
Yes, he has.
And it looks like they're going to go for it on 4th and inches. I don't know why you wouldn't.
Yeah, why not?
McCorkle still going to sit in the shotgun. He's got Connors to his right. He's got a tight end up to his left, and he's got 2 receivers to the right. And he's just going to run it right up the middle. He's got it, and he's going to get tackled by 2 Lander Tigers kind of awkwardly there, right at the 35-yard line of Lander.
He's going to get 12 yards on that carry. Well, you know, you would think with the score the way it is, but what the coach is doing here, his second teamers don't get to play that much.
Might as well.
And he's giving them an opportunity to get some real live game action and not actually trying to run up the score with the second team in there.
2 receivers left, 1 to the right now for McCorkle. McCorkle again just going to keep it, and he gets bum rushed, but it gets by number 30. Number 30 upset with himself, too. I would be a little bit remiss to say that he just jumped at him. He didn't really wrap up around him. He jumped at him and almost put his hands up like he was going to block a pass instead of tackle him.
Yeah, gain.
No gain. That was Cody West, the linebacker. 3:06 to go in this game. He had him. He had him dead to rights, like I've said all night, and he just didn't wrap up on him. Instead, he put his hands up.
He bounced right off of him.
He did, yeah. He put his hands up and bounced off of him. And now McCorkle in the shotgun. Connors to his left, 2 receivers to his right, and another receiver. Now Connors is just going to get it, and he's going to go up the gut for maybe a yard on 2nd down.
Yeah, I think that's what it is.
2:40 to go in this game.
34, 1 yard. by Connors.
I think, is there not a rule that you have to be back by midnight if you're a bus driver?
It differs in each district, but yeah.
I thought we had that issue last year, which is why I think we're just going to have a very short post-game show. I don't know if Coach Burton is going to have time, but we have to give them time to get home. It's 3.5 hours, and it's already 9:20.
Exactly.
McCorkle in the shotgun, throws left. He's got his receiver. He catches it about 3 yards short of the line to gain, and then he gets gang tackled.
And that was Camino, I think.
I would be surprised if Camino's still in here.
Was it 11?
Yeah, it was 11 Camino. If you're a starter on this team and you're still in the fourth quarter and you're up by this much, you're hoping for at least a score to rack up some stats.
Right.
Now coming back in is McCorkle after getting the play call. 1:40 to go in this game. My clock's a little behind for those of you watching on WYO Today's YouTube page.
90 seconds to go here.
And this looks like another shutout for Lander, and I know this is not how they wanted to start off the season, but they have to get something going before they face their rivals next week. If they were to get blown out like this against Riverton at home on homecoming week, I just don't see that being very good morale or very good momentum for this team heading into the last half of the season.
McCorkle all the way down to the 21-yard line, a big gain and a big first down, 8 yards on the play for McCorkle. And since he's come in, he's had 5 carries for 41 yards. We've got 70 seconds to go now.
What's funny is when that lightning strike came, all of the band left.
Yeah.
This would be the game you want to be the band members at because you have plenty to play and plenty to cheer for. Bad snap. It actually hits the ground, and the running back, Connors, picks it up and moves left. Ends up getting about 4 yards after a terrible snap.
Does, yeah.
I don't know, it just never even came off the grass. It rolled backwards from the center's hands into the dirt underneath Connors, and Connors just picked it up and ran left. This might be the last play of the game, 37 seconds to go. Coming back in, McCorkle.
Well, let's see if they go into the victory formation or if they try to run a play.
Like you said, though, this is their second string, and they might not get as many opportunities this season, so I would be very surprised if they didn't, but they are going to be in victory formation.
Nope, they switched that right out of it.
Yeah. Now. They came out in victory formation, moved everyone out to the outside of the line, and now McCorkle is just going to kneel it at the. He's going to kneel it in the shotgun formation instead. When we come back, we're going to have an extremely quick Y. post-game show. It is final score 41 Buffalo, Lander 0.
Is our good sports of the game as selected by our game officials.
But you don't have a lot of time. Expressway Lubes on South Federal in Riverton and Highway 789 in Lander provide a fast, professional lube oil and filter change. Expressway Lubes, locally owned and proud to support our local student athletes.
High Plains Power is a Touchstone Energy cooperative. What does that mean for you as a Rural Electric Association member? It all comes down to 7 principles: open membership, one voice, one vote, member benefits, independence, education, cooperation, and community. To understand how it all works, we're headed back in time. In 1879, electricity was in major cities, but rural areas were out of luck. In 1935, President FDR made it possible for companies to build power lines to unserved areas. By the time we hit 1941, some 400 electric co-ops had been organized to serve rural America, just like High Plains Power. For more information, visit highplainspower.org.
Welcome back. We're going to have a quick click it or ticket post-game show as we need to get out of here just like the teams need to get out of here. It is a final score, Buffalo 41, Lander 0. They got down to the 2-yard line and couldn't punch it in on 4th and goal. And as Ernie mentioned, that was the second time this season that we've seen, that we've called, that they were unable to get in the end zone from the 2-yard line. Ernie's got some stats for Lander and Buffalo, and we're going to pick some players of the game and get out of your hair.
Okay, total offense for the Buffalo Bison is going to be 400 yards. It's amazing. They've got over 200 yards on the ground. They have over 200 yards on the from the air. Patterson, 10 carries, 137 yards. Wonka, 16 carries for 71 yards. And McCorkle, 5 carries for 41 yards. They have a couple of other players who hadn't. Patterson had 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8 out of 13. And McCorkle was 2 was 2 out of 3. So it was an offensive juggernaut tonight for the Buffalo Bison. For the Lander Valley Tigers, Larvey was the leading ground carrier, 13 carries, 50 yards. Hollingshed had 11 yards, negative 11 yards. Baker had 9. Smith Velarde 8. Rowan had 7. And Burton 1. And Hollingshead was 3 out of 14 in the game. And that was a 22-30 yards. And that's it.
Just an offensive domination from Buffalo from the get-go. And like we mentioned, there's a couple what-ifs. Obviously, the very first drive of the game, a big what-if is what if that wasn't a pick 6 to start off the game.
Right.
And after that, there was plenty of what-ifs. You know, what if they were able to get a couple more yards on 3rd and short, 4th and short. Another big what-if they could have gotten that touchdown on the 2-yard line. But either way, this game was in Buffalo's hands from the beginning. With that said, we do have our Papa Murphy's player of the game. I think that's pretty obvious. It's Caleb Larvey. He came out and he showed that he could be the #1 back on this team, despite Braden Baker, Hunter Smith Velarde, Caden Rowan, and a bunch of other players on this team that want to be the running back 1 on this depth chart. So Caleb Larvey had a great game. He was able to put together a lot of good, strong runs, and defensively, I mean, he forced 2 fumbles, I believe. One of them was picked up by Lander. So that was a great defensive player today, offensive player as well. Typically, I pull out my phone and I play our Gatorade play of the game, but because of how frozen our fingers are right now, I don't think that's possible. We both agreed, I think the play of the game was probably right there at the end of the second quarter when Lander was able to put a big stop on a touchdown drive, or a would-have-been touchdown drive that ended with a good run by the Buffalo quarterback. Just didn't get into the end zone, and that ended the second quarter and that gave Lander some momentum. They ended up not using it as much as we wanted in the 3rd and 4th quarter, but it was a good way to end the first half. They were able to put a big stop after they got down into the 10, or within the 10 with 2 timeouts with 30 seconds to go. They still were able to get a stop. So,
well, Shawn, I want to give you some kudos. You know, we trade off our opportunities here, and tonight was Shawn's opportunity to do play-by-play, and I thought you did a great job.
I appreciate it.
Despite the rain, despite the umbrellas flying around, and despite you only having 1 pair of socks on and your feet are cold.
Oh, feet are freezing. We got to get out of here. Jim, maybe it's time to go warm up the car. We could do that. For everyone here at Buffalo, that's Ernie, that's me, and that's Ernie's brother, Jim, we want to say thank you for joining us and staying with us on a very, very long Friday night out here in Buffalo. We're going to send it on back to Leanne, back in the station, and you guys enjoy the rest of your night. Ernie, you have any last words before I let you go?
Well, I tell you what, we saw, you know, we want to talk about the positive things that we saw tonight, and the Lander passing game came of age tonight. I don't know if it was the cold weather. I don't know if it was the wet field. We had a lot of drops tonight, but the pass was right on the mark. If we get a similar kind of situation at a dry, not so cold night, I think Lander would have had a much better offensive night than they did. So we're seeing improvement in the Tigers, and that's what you want after the 4th game of the year.
Couldn't agree more. And Coach Burton officially starts his tenure in Lander, if you want to count the Week 0 game, 0-5. So. Yeah. Big game next week. We're going to be at home against Riverton. It's homecoming week, I believe, and
yes,
it's going to be just a huge, huge game, and they're going to have to step it up. Riverton got their first win of the season tonight, but we were talking about it during the rain break. I think Riverton might have been the best 0-4 team in the entire state. Doesn't matter what class. Yep. They have really been putting together a lot under new coach Linhart. So that'll be next week, 6 o'clock. We'll have our pregame show at 5:30. We're going to be sitting right next to Cody Beers and Baylor Beers in the Riverton broadcast booth. You can listen to us on 93.1 KFCW, and you can listen to them on 93.9. We'll talk to you then. Thanks for joining us back in here in Buffalo.
When repairs are complete after a collision, you expect your car, SUV, or truck to look like new. That's the service you'll receive at Stork Auto Body in Riverton. Professionalism and meticulous attention to detail. You can depend on Stork Auto Body, 841 Miniweb Avenue, Riverton.
Wyo Glass wants to wish all the Lander Valley Tiger teams good luck this year. Wyo Glass is locally owned and operated in Lander. They bleed green. Call or stop in today to get a quote on a window or get a quick fix on your window for a rock chip. Wyo Glass is Lander.
From the wide open spaces to the canyon near you, Wyoming.com is reaching more homes and businesses than ever before.